Well, slightly late, but hey, better late than never. Unless, the Twitch servers die on us again. Which they might. Kana, I'm so sorry. I have impeccable timing. Impeccable, I say. Absolutely impeccable. Good song. Don't want it. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. All right. What is this Batman thing about? Good question. There is a Batman game that came out, in Lego fashion, which I am very tempted by as a gigantic, Batman fan, but the game is $70. So that's why I woke up to a trash panda at 3 a.m. Yeah, the Twitch servers just died on me, basically. I don't know what it was, but as I almost dropped my controller. It was a pain in the ass. So I'm just like, all right, cool, we'll end it instead of trying to get people to migrate over, I want a Friday night drunk indoor baseball night. Well, you'll never get a drunk night of anything. But indoor baseball, maybe. We might have to screw around with it at some point, We might have to screw around with it at some point. We'll see. We're definitely closing in on probably our end of the baseball. At least for a little bit, right? Because I do want to take a decent break. I do want to take a decent break from baseball. Until the Japanese baseball game, Pro Baseball Spirits, comes out in the middle of July. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But in the meantime, I wanted to play a little bit of this at least after not being able to play any last night, or at least as much last night as I wanted to. Kana, I heard you mention something about a new T-Rex, in which case, isn't a T-Rex just a T-Rex? Or have there been enough variants found that it's now, I didn't know that there was, a T-Rex was a broad definition and that it could be more specific than that, I gotta be honest. So I continue to learn something. New T-Rex, but not that one. So is it actually... Okay, so... I think I'm more confused. So, can multiple dinosaurs be a T-Rex? But... not all T-Rexes. T is not Tyrannosaurus, it's Tylosaur. Okay. So it's kind of how, it's kind of like turtles. Right? You can have, a Galapagos turtle or tortoise, and then this is the type of tortoise. So a T-Rex it's more like that. Swings through that. Just not able to catch up. T is genus, Rex is species name. Okay. Different dino, but the king of its... Okay. Hey, we learned something. Get through. Thank you. Have I ever played Fallout New Vegas? I haven't. The Fallout games, for whatever reason, just never gripped me. I don't know what it was. I tried with Fallout 3. I played, a little bit of New Vegas, but it just... I don't know what it was. Those games never managed to hold my attention. I like Jordan. Sorry, Hunk. I mean, that's internet heritage, brother. It's never a bad thing to bring up. But yeah, for whatever reason, the Fallout games just never held my attention. That'll be the next Jurassic World, just because... Well, no, aren't they? They're just fucking making shit up at this point. It's the Burger Kingosaurus Rex. Proud sponsor of Jurassic World. Elsewhere, what's going on? How are you? How are you? What a dive, baby. What a dive. Just got back from another Jays win. How was the standing room only drunk section behind you? Do I get a follow-up to that story? Now the pitcher decides to cover first. He was pretty lazy last night. They realized that some specimens of tea wasn't actually that species, so technically it now has to be described. So it's like, hey, here's this thing, and it's like, well, actually, it's two things. That's fair. Wario's with peak male performance. You know, for as much frustration at times as I've had with this, as I tried to check swing there, case in point, man, I'm still not totally ready to say goodbye to the, please go. Oh my God. How could I possibly be ready to say goodbye to this portly fella?
Oh, we're doing this again.
Unreal.
Oh my God!
Suck it, Jacob Mizorowski. Suck it. Live long and suck it. Braden, thank you for the 9 months. Does Makar play in Game 3 no matter what? He might have to because the Avs are in an immense amount of trouble. They are in so much trouble after tonight. And, yeah, that definitely hit me. You're going to want all hands on deck at this point. I mean...
That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper.
Fuck. Yep. That sucks. That sucks. Both of those should have... I can't imagine I went across there to get hit, so that's just immensely unlucky. Immediately after hitting a home run. Good job, pitcher. But yeah, new T-Rex, no, not that one, is great. So what's the weird defining feature of this one? So it's like, it's different enough to classify itself as... to be classified as its own thing. So what's different? Huge cock, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, they determine the specific species of T-Rex based off of cock size. Size and tooth... size and tooth makeup. Okay, so kind of sharkish. Kind of sharkish, being like, well, these teeth are like this, but these teeth are serrated. Leave it to the Australian to immediately make it about penises. It has serrated teeth for that. Aha! See, Connor, I was ahead of you with the shark comparison. Let's go. Science, bitch! Ah, fuck, I couldn't hit that ball. Never go full Jesse Pinkman, apparently. Oh, Louise. Successful check swing. Woo-hoo-hoo! I can't quit this game. I can't do it. When it's good, it's so good and so rewarding and so fun.
God.
2 home runs in the opening game of the night. When this game is playing kindly, good things happen. The fact that's a home run, but one of our swings last night wasn't, is crazy to me. But yeah, I talked about it, right? Like, Lego Batman came out today. The only holdup for me is like, man, I've heard someone be like, the campaign's like 10 to 12 hours, and then it's a collectathon from there. Which is okay. Like, not every game needs to be 40+ hours. But, like, dude, they're asking for $70, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe that's one worth waiting for a price drop for. I don't know. 70 just feels fucking steep. I'm waiting for the next 007. You know, the new 007 looks interesting too. That is looking pretty interesting too. Oh man, the Prince soundtrack being included. Yeah, I mean, Dylan, like it certainly reads as like this ridiculous love letter to Batman, and you know, for Batman fans. But man, I'm like, fuck, $70 for Lego Batman. I'm like, I might do it, to be honest. We might start it as soon as tomorrow. But yeah, like, you have that new 007 coming out, which I'm kind of interested in. But it's already a guarantee. Like, the Black Flag remaster, I'm playing that. Like, I never played through the original AC Black Flag. And I've been meaning to for years. And then they announced this remaster, and it's like, okay, well, that's the time. So, like, I'm definitely playing that. So, yeah, I don't know. But it's like, I am still having a fair amount of fun. Like, I'm still kind of addicted to Road to the Show here. And I still, like, constantly want to just play TEW. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. For Batman, I was just like that. I was like, wow, normally like 7. I don't know. Maybe we're finally getting to the point where, like, you know, $70 versions used to be, like the special edition costs. And it was like, oh, $59.99 for the base game. And now it feels like they're going to like, no, we're finally raising the price of these games. In which case, like, I kind of understand, but also, I don't know. I'm so torn because gigantic Batman fan, but $70 for Lego Batman? Ah. I'm so torn. Porting the game into the newer engine and adding to it. Right. I mean, I've seen a fair amount about AC Black Flag and the remaster, so I am... Ooh, I'm intrigued enough to where I'm like, yeah, I'm probably getting that. I also haven't played an Assassin's Creed game through in a long time. No, that's outside. Damn. Anything but the word Lego in it isn't 85 CAD. Pyro, that's fair. But at the same time, it's like, I know Black Flag, like I said, it's something that I've been meaning to play for a while. Like, I know I'm going to enjoy it. Then again, I know I'm going to enjoy that Batman game if I play it. I don't know, man. It's the first time in a long time I've kind of gotten sticker shock by a video game. Check swing. Like I said, man, $70 for that just kind of caught me off guard. Here's a 2-2. Contact swing. It's more of my hatred for their bullshit with the Uplay nonsense. That is totally fair. That is totally fair. I understand.
And he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Singing, he's currently the team leader.
Over my head. Cable car. Cable car. Only AC I haven't played is Shadows. I don't even remember the last one I fully completed, honestly. Honestly, the last one I probably did finish the campaign for was like 3. Fuck, good pitch. Yeah, if I do list of AC games, like I never... Let's see. I beat 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 3, never played Black Flag like I meant to, never played Rogue. Played Unity, but that was at the launch of Xbox One, so that was a disaster. But yeah, Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Shadow, didn't play any of those. Any of them.
And that one hit to first. Rios.
Anyway, Astro, what's going on? You're on Steam. You shouldn't need to load another damn launcher to launch the game. Rockstar's guilty as well. Well, an Epic too. You know?
All loaded up. Jimmy.
Very funny doing the resync of Black Flag after how badly Dude, Skull and Bones, holy shit. Yeah, holy shit. That game, quadruple A, and then, like, after 2 weeks, nope. Like, I have not heard about that game since 2 weeks after it came out. Like, that game flopped hard. So, I'm playing Brotherhood, fucking around, friends online. I mean, like, the Ezio games, I fucking adored. You know, as a man, which means a fucking Roman nerd.
So up next, Jason
Roman
Dominguez.
history nerd. Obviously, like, 2 and everything was the dream. Meg, what's going on? Napster as well.
On the ground, a second, might
Hello,
be two.
everybody.
There's one.
We were just talking about how I'm kind of torn about baseball. Like, we've been playing this game for 2 months. Like, you know, I know there's a lot of people who are like, all right, streamer, play something else. And I thought for sure it would be Lego Batman up next. But again, like, the cheapest version of that game is $70. And I'm like, man, that feels kind of steep. That feels just a little bit steep. But maybe I'll cave and get it anyway, you know? Maybe I will. But there's definitely other stuff coming out over the next little bit that I think will be fun to play and will be interesting.
They've probably been too aggressive at times. One thing that stands out looking over the numbers is the amount of outs they have on the first pitch of the at bat.
Hit it well, didn't matter.
Too many at-bats with easy outs.
Yeah, right now it's like I'm still somehow not like fully sick of this game. I could still play TEW every night, all night, every night, and have no issue at all. But I know that game's not everyone's cup of tea.
Better days than this. Some good signs in this one, though.
Oh, man. Pyro, I've heard good things. I've heard good things.
First and second.
There's a lot out there. A lot out there. And then obviously, again, like the summer's going to be nuts. Japanese baseball, college football. Then we get right into all the other sports games. TK, that is nearly what tonight was, to be honest. I was very tempted. Wish the Army 2 games were deeper. I mean, I enjoyed them for what they were.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
TW all the time. Do it, coward. You won't. But what if I do? Is there a current gen curling game? I don't think so. Honestly. I mean, I feel like there's a bunch of obscure sports video games. I don't think I've ever seen a curling game advertised. Damn. I had a blast playing through it 12 to 15 hours.
And they'll do it again.
Like I said, like a 12-hour campaign or so really isn't that bad. And I don't know, man. There's just something about a $70 price tag attached to it. Where it just feels like, okay, like that's... You know, a game with, you know, a game that's jam-packed, full of content, doesn't necessarily mean it's better, but, you know. Louis, I think so, but I'm not sure.
Right side, Rios.
Hip.
The turn by Kaba at second.
Double play.
A double play that was.
It'll be 100 after GTA comes out. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, I said as much. I thought the base level of GTA 6 is going to be $100 bare minimum. Buck 52 on the primer. Good lord. Buck, how you been? Our favorite lawn mowing enthusiast.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Oh, Hunter Brown. Kicking my ish. But yeah, I mean, tomorrow's stream could easily be me just being like, okay, fuck it, I paid for Lego Batman, and I'm just going to play the hell out of that. I don't know. This year so far, right? Like, we had the Wheel of Nonsense and stuff like that. Like, we're going to have those moments where I'm just like, dude, I'm just going to play whatever. You know? Trying to live. I get that. And indeed, still no update on Wreckfest 2 coming to console. It's still been PC only. Very disappointing. Very, very, very disappointing. Pyre, I saw you mention that, yeah. Without Napster, give me 1 second. I had to steal the space. I'm out west visiting family. I forget how old my family is. My uncle is 78. This man was 54 when I was born. That is, yeah. That is an interesting age dynamic, I'll say. Yeah, Meg, that won't be happening. Buck, eventually, right? Whenever they announce, like, hey, Wreckfest 2 on console, we're going to have one more Wreckfest one night to send it off, but yeah, I don't know. Damn. Very late. Mr. Wrestling running the show in Montreal in July. Almost like it could be perfectly attached to an AEW pay-per-view or something, where Kenny Omega is probably going to win the world title. Stop hitting me! He's just a boy. There you go, Buck.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to
yeah, Pyro, apparently not. I mean, dude, I'm pretty sure, like, Lego Batman is asking... I think Lego Batman's more expensive than Resi Requiem. Which is fucking insane, isn't it? Like, that's fucking insane. Wario wasn't a Britney Spears fan. Oh, he loves Britney. DUI and all. DUI and all.
Yeah, this is really where composure matters.
Probably, probably right. Maybe someday. Maybe. I gotta at least play it. I don't have to beat it. But... Buck, from what, from like a Batman perspective, it's like 12 hours, I think, was the campaign. And then obviously it's a freaking Batman game, so they have a lot of collectibles. But I'm like, all right, like 12 hours, like that's okay for a campaign length. Like a campaign doesn't need to be 40 plus hours, but I don't know, man. Just even that extra $10, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Dangerous hitter at the plate. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
Kind of like BioShock. The same studio's Dead Space. 2 games I never played. Oh! 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 Linda, get the camera. It's a grand slam. I thought for sure that was hook and foul. Woo. Oh my God. Oh my God. 107 power. I'm telling you, man, like, when this game is nice to you, it's euphoric. When this game is mean to you, you want to jump off a bridge. Meg, it is a new one. Emperor, what's up? I'm doing quite well. At least now I am. Goddamn. 3 home runs in this series, including a grand slam. How do you like that? Holy. Oh, why are you making me field a foul ball? Who cares? Who cares?
And he grounds one to the right side. The turn by Kaba at second.
I don't know why the Knights are up 2-0 on the Avs. Colorado is missing Cale Makar tremendously. And Vegas is just playing really, really good hockey right now.
Just trying to walk through this.
And shout out to Pisto for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I'm going to strike out right here in your honor, because I'm going to be trying way too hard to hit another home run. And Cade Smith throws really hard. Ah! What a play by that shortstop. But yeah, Emperor, I mean, Vegas is just playing really good hockey, and I mean, the guy can go fuck himself, but I mean, Carter Hart's been great. That was never really a question as to whether or not Carter Hart was a good goaltender or not. Most people's issue with him is not whether or not he is good at his profession, you know? No thanks, Mario's the hero of Lord's Warrior. That's quite the sentence, sir. That is quite the sentence.
Not every game is going to be like this one, so you need to enjoy it when it's happening.
930 career OPS versus Texas. All right, well, there it is. My one series a night, because whenever I play more than one series, I get absolutely shit on from there. So there's your half an hour of MLB The Show. Also, I did just see the stat line from Chris Johnson, by the way. Teams starting 2-0 on the road in the series in a conference final are 20-1 all time in a series. So it'll be quite historic. Ooh, perk? Spark plug, yes, sir. Oh, let's go. Quite historic if Vegas doesn't win. The only hockey I've been following is the Old Guard series. Okay, dude, that has been torturing me. Oh, my God. That Old Guard series has just been one punch to the balls after another. All right, what do we have here? Gain a boost to your swing timing late in the game while your team is losing. Oh, hell yeah. Any count, base is empty. Okay. Offense is losing, any score situation. 0 or 1 out. I mean... And what's the power swing with reduced coverage, exit velo boost? Oh my god. This perk is insane. This perk is insane. I mean, Emperor, right? It's not, you know... It's not a fun spot to be in of just like, oh, cool, my favorite... Like, I don't, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I can necessarily be 100% confident in saying that I wouldn't also just be like, all right, fuck it, whatever. Like, I don't agree with it, but there's nothing I can do about it, you know? So, it's definitely, it's not ideal when your favorite team is just like, hey, we're going to do this shitty thing, and you're like, can you please not? That would be cool. What do we do for Spark Plug? Any count. With the base is empty. Any score situation. That's what we got to do is just get the swing timing boost. I mean, a better percentage would be nice, but even 20% will do. But yeah, the fact we could get the exit velo or the power swing with reduced plate coverage could be nuts. But even the exit velo could be really nice. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I mean... Swing timing boost. When the offense is losing any score situation. Alright. Any count. It sucked when Sweeney tried to sneak it. Oh, freaking Mitch Miller, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can look back at my thoughts at that and just be like, okay, maybe I would feel otherwise. You know. But at the same time, like, I can't be fully hypocritical because I don't know for sure if it was like, okay, the Bruins are signing Joel Quenneville as their head coach, and now they're in the conference final. If I could 100% be like, no, I'm not rooting for the Bruins. Like, it's fucking tough when you get put in that situation as a fan to be like, oh, cool, my team's doing a shitty thing. That's great, you know? Base is empty. Any count, any score situation, 7th inning or later. Pretty much just 0 outs is fine. So basically a leadoff scenario is what we're aiming for. And I think we'll be able to do that extra upgrade after that. That's looking good. All right, down to the drop. I haven't had a chance to watch a video yet, though I will. Is Gridiron Masters 98 worth it? In its current form, you're not gonna get like this 10+ year playthrough out of it because of how simplistic it is. But it is a very good basis. It's a good foundation for what they're trying to build on top of it. And the fact that they're saying, hey, if you invest in us right now at a $10 price point, you know, once we continue to add things, we're probably going to raise the price even further. So if it looks like something you can imagine yourself having fun with now as it is, then I would say it's definitely worth picking up, given it's only $10. But it is very bare bones right now. By their own admission. By their own admission, it's not as fleshed out as they hope for it to be down the road, you know? Bally, what's up, dude? What's happening? Vegas keeps winning against the Cup. I'll still be mad if Carter Hart's a Cup winner, but I'll be happy with the team. Yeah, I mean, like I said, right? For any fan that's put into that spot of like, oh, here's my favorite team, bringing in a shady individual. You know, it's not your fault as a fan of that team, right? They better not pull this as an early access version to be more late access. I mean, Pyro, that's literally what it is right now. Is they're openly saying, yes, we're in early access for the next year. So. Get down, get down. Unlucky. Unlucky. Very, very unlucky. At least we moved a runner over. Oh, goodness. I got it. Run, pitcher. Good job, pitcher. At least to advance the runner. Yeah. We got 3 home runs tonight already, including the grand slam. I'm feeling pretty good. 28 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Yeah, I mean, Hulk, right? The fact that it's $10 and they're very open and honest is a positive to me. What match am I looking forward to most for Double or Nothing? Probably the main event of MJF and Darby. Like, I do expect MJF to win, but I also expect Darby to try to essentially get himself killed because he's going to be main eventing an AEW pay-per-view as champion. Like, that dude's going to jump off the Statue of Liberty if they let him. So.
Now quick throw to first. Rios back on a dive.
Oh, Tampa. You and your weird jerseys that I kind of like, but also they are very strange.
Back over to first. Yeah, they're keeping
they are very, very strange.
The second disengagement now.
All right, here we go. Big steal a second, baby.
Ball misses.
Safe by a mile.
Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base.
26 already. I think Foley gets involved. I don't know. Probably not. I mean, they sure have made it sound like he is just gonna be like this on-screen pre-show man in the booth option. So I don't know if I'd even want to see him get involved at this point. You know. I expect MJF to win. If MJF loses, does he rock the do-rag? Like, it's. I mean, rocks the do-rag, maybe doesn't adopt some of the language. Let's go. All right, time to steal home. Okada versus Takeshi should be great. Honestly, yeah, like, dude, it's an AEW pay-per-view card. Like, it's like, oh yeah, this match is on it, and this match is on it. Like, shout out to Vance for screwing me out of a goddamn steal of home, bastard. All you have to do is stand there. And I would have scored a frickin' run for us, man. Woo, way ahead of that. Oh, that changeup.
We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged
Check
6
swing.
hits at 90-plus exit velocity.
Hulky's gonna be. He's still advertised for the pay-per-view. So.
The 0-2. And this one squirts away from the catcher.
Did that not hit me?
No advance, though.
How didn't it?
Aboard here
That's
first
insane.
with nobody out.
How didn't that hit me? You're out of your mind. Contact swing. He caught it. Unlucky. The Vegas fan, and even I'm shocked they're up 2-0 right now. They're playing really, really well. They're playing really, really well. I talked about it in between the second and third rounds, but for Vegas, like, they're getting saves, and you get the, you know, the secondary scoring. Like, Brett Howden's decided to be this year's Sam Bennett, right? Like, that goes a long way. It goes a long way when that secondary scoring steps up like that. Oh, we hate the sweeper. We hate it. Lord, we hate it. I should have challenged. That was a ball. Why didn't I challenge? Yep. Sweeper again. Yeah, they're watching me. Lord, I hate the sweeper. Oh my God, at least we got the lead runner out. This team's a disaster. A defensive disaster. Oh my God, what a chance here. David Bednar. David Bednar. Jesus. Okay.
This is just par for the course these days.
Right, 364 average with runners. We got Eagle Eye here. Nope. We don't have Eagle Eye here. Bang. Oh, you just hung that curveball like Christmas lights upon the tree. Wish it was a home run, but it's fine. I'm greedy. It's up 120 against lefties. That's because we very rarely face lefties. If it's been a dozen at-bats against lefties this season so far, I'd be shocked. Oh, they're not watching me. I'm late. If it's a good throw, I'm out by a mile. Oh, Merry Christmas. It was a terrible throw. I should have been out by a mile. Vance, just stand there and don't swing. Do not swing the bat. Got it. Let's go, baby. David Bednar, we own you. All right. We love playing the team that drafted us. 2 for 6 with a double and a single before stolen bases. We'll take that. And apparently we have a 5-game hitting streak. I didn't even know that was possible, but I'll take it. I will take it.
It's going to be Ward Rios.
All right. Even your Joker-ass catcher equipment. It's a sign. I should play Batman tomorrow. Please. 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 Yeah! Suck it, lefty!
It's his 8th home run of the year. And the White Sox jump out in front. It's 2-0. You can't ask for a better start than hitting the home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead.
Let's fucking go! Oh my God!
sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it
I
out
wasn't
of the
sure
air.
if we hit it hard enough, but we did.
What an attempt
Look
at the
at
ball,
that.
though. He really gave a terrific effort to
Just
bring it
over that
back.
center field wall. Let's go. That'll change the average against lefties. I seriously just have to doubt you more in chat. Every time you do, you pull something out. Yes, please doubt me all the time. I need all the help I can get. Is this the first time we've been on a team with a winning record?
Here goes the runner.
Yes. I think.
Julie Bits off of first with 2 away.
Like, Cincy, we were bad. The Mets, we were bad. The Padres were struggling a bit while we were there. The Athletics, I don't remember. Because we had 2 different stints with the Athletics.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again.
Get through. Let's go. Runner, go to third. Thank you. Bang. It'd only be a single, but we got the extra 20 XP there. Whoo, we're crushing it right now. We're red hot. The fall off is going to be immaculate.
He's someone you really want to keep off the bases, Chris. He has the most stolen bases in the league.
Running on fumes. Chris Bubic.
Check swing called strike. And it's 1-1.
Damn.
Now nobody on. Top half of inning
Damn. Oh, I was late.
Look out. That was smoked.
Damn, we're in our frickin' White Sox Paul Konerko era.
Netting down the lines just ensures safety for the fan.
Although we look like Jack What's-His-Face from Major League. Major League 2. Major League year. Or wasn't it? No, that was Major League 1, wasn't it? Like they traded for the star dude. Trifling, thank you as always. They traded for the star dude, it didn't work out, and then they got rid of him because he was a dickhead. That might have been 2. I haven't seen the Major League movies in a while. Also, never see Major League 3. That movie's fucking trash. At some point, I need to go back to the Rays and play a season, though. If it was up to me, we probably would. Just get hit by pitches every time you don't hit a home run. We have been hit by a lot of pitches this season. A lot.
Another throw to second. And he's back in that
All
time
right.
as well.
Tom Marte looking like a frickin' circus funhouse.
Runner goes again. Pitch is high.
Oh my god. It was 2? Okay, there we go. Yay, I remember Major League. Gym Class Hero. Let's steal home for Gym Class here on the 63 months. How the hell did Bubic pitch that last resub before I become a dad? Congratulations, man. I look forward to seeing you here on a lot of restless nights. Jack Parkman, that's what it was. Oh my god, he's safe again. Let's go. Whew. Yeah, Gym Class, thank you, and again, congrats. Like I said, I look forward to seeing you here on a lot of sleepless nights. You might not be able to hear what I'm saying with the crying child in your face, but, you know, the effort will be there. It's the Hurricanes' best chance to win a cup with the Avs down 2. Oh, dude, the Hurricanes. I don't even think they beat Vegas right now because I don't think they're beating Montreal. This is Montreal's best chance to win a cup. This is Vegas' best chance to win a cup. As it looks like the favorites in Colorado and Carolina are going to poop the bed. What a glove. What a glove. Wesley Snipes or Omar Epps? Oh, dude, Wesley Snipes. I mean, come on. Your voice going to put him right back to sleep. Complimentary. Let me fucking check swing. Baby, just... How soothing. Yeah. The Canadian team can win the cup. I think it could happen this year, yeah. Again, I have no faith in Carolina to make it past Montreal right now. None. 9 straight losses in the conference final. Like, I understand that they had a lot of time off between series, but check swing attempt. Baby's first words will be check swing. I don't know, man. I lost all my faith in Carolina with that Game 1 performance. It was atrocious. Suck it, CB. Not today. I'm still alive. High inside fastball. Here we go. Yeah, that's right. I know how to draw a walk. Now, Vance, I need you to stand there and look pretty. That bat better not leave your shoulder. That bat better not leave your shoulder. Oh, boy. DCB, fair. Fair. Like I said, I mean, we have been playing this game for 2 months straight. Like, we're probably due for a break real soon. But I'm still having fun with Road to the Show for the most part. But we do want to take a break before Japanese baseball comes out in July. That said, I don't really know what I even want to play right now. It's just definitely like a night-by-night basis of like, oh, we'll just play this. Like, the Wheel of Nonsense could easily return. But also, my God, hitting dingers in this game mode is still as addicting as ever. Sort of maybe. We'll see. Because the stream was cut short last night due to Twitch server issues, I might get a little bit more silly wrestling nonsense in there. We'll see. Oh, Garrett Whitlock. Paul, yes, we will. I mean, we've been playing college football games on this stream for years. Well before EA brought the series back. I do hope 27 is better than 26, because last year's game was kind of a disappointment. Unfortunately. Oh my God, another walk. Woo! All right, Vance. Bat to shoulder. Don't move. I'm pumped for Pro Spirits. I'm following the Fighters issue, too. I've seen more about it on social media, mainly because Bobby Dahlbeck's over there. But I am very excited for that game, to be able to properly navigate the menus instead of just kind of sticking to exhibition. Got it. Dude, we don't need a single one of these stolen base perks. We really don't. It's kind of ridiculous how easy it's been. The high school mode's a blast. What the hell did we name our school? It was the White something. I don't even remember. Ramil Reyes is hitting nukes over there. What a weird career that guy had to just kind of disappear from the majors as fast as he did. That's baseball, though. I mean, the Chings are basically the freaking Cowboys. You think about it. We love tokens. 2 for 2 with a home run and 2 walks. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
And up next for Chicago.
Let's fucking go. We're crushing it.
Was running wild in his last game, a heap of stolen bases.
I wanted to check swing. Except I can't.
All you can do as a pitcher is focus on the batter because you know you're going to get
Good pitch.
a couple of bats.
I'm going to challenge it, though. Dude, our average went from a 215 to a 252. Good Lord. 2 walks in the game. Didn't know it was possible for you. Me either. Me either. Woo! Contact, swing, didn't matter. Pump for an indie show is an ex-ref 18-year-old that just came out of local training guy versus top heel. If the heel loses, he gets the strut and cut. If he wins, he's #1 contender. Interesting. I have been in such a wrestling mood this year. It's crazy. Keeps getting me on that changeup. Yeah, wow, I got lucky on that call too. That was a strike. But between Limitless and then obviously AEW on Wednesday, it's been a good year. It's been a good year. Damn, Jackson Wiggins, you are a pain to try to hit against.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Would have hated that the Habs won. Ah! Pitch. Well, there's 2 straight strikeouts. 2 walk game, 2 strikeout game. But thank God it's a different pitcher. On Walla, no, I wouldn't. I'm rooting for them over Vegas at least. Eesh. What a pitch. When Indy show tomorrow too, they're having a Rumble. Hey. Rumbles are always fun live. Unless you don't know half the entrance music. I thought he hit there. Time to switch to Waluigi. Yeah, I'm cooked. It's over if you're a Bruins fan. Yeah, but I mean, again, like, I've talked about this a ton. What hatred is there between Boston and Montreal at this point? Nothing's happened. There hasn't been a rivalry for over 10 years. I don't care. Get down. Contact, swing, base, hit. Oh, we bobbled it. We got some heads-up base running. Suck it, nerd. Suck it, nerd. That's some heads-up base running right there. It's a beautiful hit. Ichiro would be proud. Center fielder choked it, and we were ready to gallop. How do you like me now? Hey, he's watching me. I won't be able to steal. Defense. You know, maybe. Like I said, I don't like to plan like franchise modes really all that much ahead of time. It's kind of whatever happens, happens. You know, if I was allowed to catch at a first base, he would have been out. I would have had it. Osweja. Fernando Valenzuela.
He takes it himself to the bag.
I closed the save. I've been racking up. I've been goofing around, racked up 70 saves in a season. Surprised the AI gave you that many chances to get that many saves. Alright. Honors at the corners, no outs. Well, that's at least a sac fly. At least that's a warning track shot. We were just late. If we were square to it, it would have gone. Well, there goes the batting average in this game, but it is another RBI. We'll take that. All right, David Bednar. Here we are again. Check swing.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Check swing. Hey, that time it worked.
Now this team is definitely looking
Let's go.
right here.
Successful.
Gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run,
that was scary.
First, it feels like it's really important to getting back into
that was scary.
The tying run at the plate.
Having to change up a 100 miles an hour. Wait, having to change up a 100 mile an hour fastball to a 70 mile an hour knuckleball is funny. I would imagine so.
2-2 now. Missed inside with the curve.
So here we go.
Green light and Oppo Taco. Bang. Right to the second baseman. That's so unlucky. At least he fumbled the double play, but man, good timing, good aim. So unlucky. At least we got a steal attempt.
Quick move to first, and he dives back in safely.
Unlucky. Dude, we're on 34 steals. The second highest people have 9. That is insane.
Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well.
Absolutely crazy.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball.
Down. There we go.
That's a stolen base, not even close.
There we go.
And that's
Very
another
nice.
stolen base for the league leader.
Well,
Oh.
that kind of elite arm he has behind
Have
the
a
plate, man,
chance.
it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this dude. Maybe more than
Give
anything,
me
it
another
prevents teams
chance,
from just
please.
testing him, thinking that they can even steal the base.
Oh,
Pick off
shit.
him to second. Rios dives back in safely.
Close. Way too
The
close.
Rays holding on to a 2-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Now back to second, and they're keeping him close.
All right.
And that's
Let's get
disengagement
this steal.
number 2.
And take it from there.
Here's a 1-1. Runner goes again.
Oh, Vance, you fucking goof. You fucking goof.
Tying run at the plate. Runner on the move again.
Oh, thank God he fucked up that pitch because we would have been out by a mile.
Wild pitch. He goes
Oh.
down to third.
Oh, he threw that so quickly. All right, David. David.
Now a step off to third.
Go, 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 go.
He will score, and they take
God
the
damn,
lead,
dude. Why? It's so
7-6.
easy to steal home. Oh, it's delightful. We got it down to a fine science. And we lost anyway.
In a one-run game as this
We
one
tried.
ends 10-9. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew,
We
I'm
tried,
John
we
Sharp.
tried.
So long from Tampa
A
Bay.
fun time for us in Tampa, except for those 2 strikeouts, but it happens. It happens. It happens, it happens. Have I ever read Catcher in the Rye? No. No, I have not. There was a lovely site back in the day, which I think still exists, called Spark Notes, although it was free at the time. I think now you have to pay for it. So yeah, anytime they were like, "Hey, you wanna read this book from the 40s?" No, I don't. But your boy knows how to write a good editorial off of the cliff notes of a book and its key points. So there you go. Yeah, our potential's been an A for a little bit, thankfully. All right, final boost to spark plug. Any count, base is empty. 0 out, 1 out. 7th inning or later. So we can do 0 out or 1 out, or power swing without reduced plate coverage, which is nuts. Exit velo's up 20%. Decrease opponent pitch break by 40%. Damn. But I think the exit velo would probably be for the best. We're going to go that way. 10-page papers on 5-page clip notes. Hell yeah, brother. That's the way. That's the way. Not saying I'd do that for every book, but dude, if there was like, oh my God, having to read the Grapes of Wrath and shit, like, no. God damn it. Like, I got to the part where they were finally heading off the farm and the grandmother, oh, she's strapped in the back of the wagon and she yells, "Glory!" And like, I'm out, okay? I'm out. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I got shit to do. I got shit to do, and it doesn't involve reading this fucking book. Oh, no fucking thanks. Alright. Let's save up for more contact, I guess. Nothing but... I know you don't watch WWE, but tonight there were 6 matches. 5 of them had distraction finishes. But but the cinema, dog. Think of the cinema. There are times, even now, I look back on high school and college and wonder, how did I pass? I mean, like, I typically get decent enough grades. Like, I could afford to fuck around in English, you know, when it came to like writing assignments or anything like that, reading comprehension, like that was all fine. I couldn't screw around as much in certain science and math courses, but man, certain like English courses or other options, like it was, man, I screwed around a lot. I screwed around a lot. We had those like old MacBooks, and we knew how to get emulators on them. So, dude, the amount of times on an old MacBook that I was playing like Streets of Rage on my computer and shit. These beauties right there. Emulator heaven on one of those. Emulator heaven. So, it was a good time. It was a good time. I took 4 semesters of Spanish. Can barely speak any right now. I paid attention in foreign language, but dude, I didn't retain any of it. I didn't retain any of it. Like, especially too, like at one point, it was freaking middle school. They like alternated between like Spanish and German. I retained none of the fucking German at this point. None of the Spanish. That shit's gone for obscure sports knowledge and sport adjacent knowledge, i.e. wrestling. That's what my brain's for. That's it. That is it.
Ward Rios.
I used
Fresh off
English
an
and I can barely
incredible
speak it right now.
series
Fair.
and ready to go. Can he keep the
I have
good
nightmares
team
some random
going?
occasions about failing math my senior year. Then I wake up and feel so
It's
much
the
relief.
New York Yankees going up
I don't know what it was, man. Math
one
was
down.
just
So up next for Chicago.
to a certain
Ward
point, right?
Rios.
Like, it's like once you get to certain shit, it's like, okay, like I know I'm never gonna have to use what you're teaching me here. I get the idea is, well, it's proving that you can learn it, right? Which is fine. But man, is it hard to stay engaged with the topic when you know, like, dude, I'm never gonna have to use the vast majority of this. I tried to check. I think a lot of,
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
I don't know, trying to think of like specific examples, but I tried to check on that too. Schlittler and your breaking balls. God damn.
It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Rios.
Not a fan of the Schlittler. I was really hoping that hit me. Damn. Unless you have a career that involves math, you really don't need the basic math. I don't need algebra shit. I mean, there was some, like, there was just some that they, some things that they taught where it's like, okay, man, if I'm going to be an architect, sure, I'm good, but it's like, I'm not going to need this. Doing a fantasy hockey league's rookie draft and trying to pronounce some of the Euro players and team names had me back in grade 5 language class. Depends on the language. But I hear you on that for someone who's had to commentate a lot of Finnish names in my time.
Runner on the go. Puts a bunt down, right side. He takes it on his own.
Especially for Finnish when you realize that,
the Yanks lead 1.
you know, Y's are U's and J's are Y's. There's a lot of, you know, language is fun.
A former All-Star, 28 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the
Okay, can we get Schlittler out of this game, please? I can't hit this guy. 6th inning, he's still hitting 99 on the gun. Kill me. Mr. Schlittler, leave me alone. Bruins fan or not. Oh! Oh!
Takes it in for the out.
He was all over that fastball right there.
108 off the
Just
bat.
by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more.
Nothing.
That's way back.
So 2 down. Ward Rios will hit next.
All right.
0 for 3 in this
Well,
one.
Elmer's in.
That one
Kind of
pushed
lost
foul
it in the
on a play off to the
Jumbotron.
left.
That's how high up that ball was.
The 0-1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be.
Brother,
a tough day
the
at
strike
office
zone's
seeing
over
the
here.
Slippers. Seeing the offense just sputter.
What are we doing?
Unable to get anything going.
Check swing, call
pitch.
strike. And it's 1-2.
The Norwegian's in my league, and I've had to ask, what the fuck is this letter? Yeah, why does this O have a dash through it?
And that is that.
Why?
Shy Sox held in check here.
I
They
get
still
it.
find themselves down.
I get it, I get it.
So 1 out with 2
Well.
aboard. And next for New York, Joe
Top of
Brown.
the ninth, we're down 6-zip. Hate to see it.
Payoff pitch. On the ground out to short.
Can we actually turn a double play?
For 1.
Yes.
A double play that one.
Yes.
Inning over. The runs
Yes.
hit.
All right. Well, tough loss.
Rios with a less than
Tough
great game in the
loss.
I don't want to pile on a player when he's down, but that was.
Why
a
does the
lousy
O
game at
actually
the
have a
dish.
dash?
They'll need to
Bitch,
get
I
better
don't
games
know.
from him to have better results as a team.
I don't know.
1 down. And up next for Chicago.
But it
Ward
does.
Rios.
I wish I knew. Because they do also just have a straight up O without the dash. So I imagine it's gotta do with inflection. Damn.
Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front.
Tried to
so
check on
off-speed
that.
Pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
I'm distracted by how pretty the sky is, Shane Baz. Leave me alone. Yeah, we're not playing. We're not playing Tampa anymore, are we? Ah,
Struck him out. And there are 2 down.
you know what the deal was
So up
there.
next for New
It's
York,
okay.
Anthony Volpe.
Maybe it's just for looks. If Fox shows up in chat tonight, he'll have the answer for you because is Norwegian.
Takes it to
So.
the bag, steps on first, and it's out
English
number
has no
2.
room to talk when it comes to strange part of other languages. You're not wrong.
No outs. Runner on second.
English is very, very difficult for people to learn if it's not their native. Because it's bullshit. But pterodactyls.
Ball down the left field line. Way back there.
Damn.
That's a foul ball.
I can't believe Vegas. I mean, I can believe it. I'm just surprised by it.
0-1 now.
Because English is the mutt of languages.
I
I mean, we truly just make shit up as we go.
Up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. No advance, though.
Like, when there's elements of the language that native speakers are like, yeah, this is fucking stupid. You know, you can imagine someone trying to learn it thinks, go, 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 go!
He muscles that one out the opposite way. His 9th homer of the year, and the White Sox strike first. It's 2-0.
One thing the pitcher
Woo! Let's go, baby! Oh my God!
the exact definition of hitting the ball.
Wow.
Pitch, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite
Woo.
way out of the ballpark.
Did we ever add the age to Wario, by the way, for this season? I don't know if we did. I just realized I'm going to have to double check that. Because I was thinking about it. I haven't updated our home run stuff in between series like I normally do. But also, normally when I do that, I stop hitting home runs. Scoreboard at right field looks pretty nice. It's an interesting design. Most of your languages are similar, and then you get to English, and even English go with the plot. Yeah, pretty much.
28 years old, and his last 10 games stand out.
Alright.
He's scored in 4 of them.
Dang, good
One of the
pitch.
best players in baseball in terms of scoring runs. In fact,
Shane
his numbers place him
Baz.
top 5 in the league.
Glad he dove out of the way, because that was going to be a check swing attempt that probably wouldn't have gone through. Bang. Oh, come on.
Nice play. Well, you can see right there, he looks very
Balls.
good to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play.
Unlucky.
Fire the team up for sure.
Freaking clap glitches there again. Victor Vodnik. Victor. Cousin. Let's go bowling.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone.
Whew. Better than a strikeout. Always. I gotta check my block to strikeout ratio for this season. I've definitely struck out more than I've walked, but I'm also not on pace for a record-breaking amount of strikeouts. Ah! There's always time for that to change, though. Fuck.
Try your best to get into scoring position. Stays alive.
Oof.
The White Sox with the
That last one was a check swing attempt, too.
bottom half of the 8th inning.
Hey!
Close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Oh my god. It's mostly used to represent the mid-front rounded vowels. Ah, yes. The mid-front rounded vowels, of course. Of course. Oh my god. Ah, Braden, it would be very good. I don't know if we'd say greatest ever, but it would be very good. Oh my god, that was a check swing. I got really lucky. I probably should have struck out there. Also, it should have given me a check swing, so we're even. It's fine. Oh boy. Oh my god, what a battle. What a battle. Pitch number 11, baby. Let's fucking go. Fuck. Oh, and then I make good contact, and it leads to a double play. That's so unlucky. Ah. It's so unlucky. Whew. That's harsh. That is harsh. Bowls. 1 for 8 in this series. That is harsh.
Even if it didn't work out today.
Very, very harsh.
One down.
I need to make another account named Mid-Front Rounded Vowels. Do you, though? That sounds like an awful lot of work.
Launched a homer in his most recent game. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Good pitch.
Inside.
Not this time, bucko. Not this time. Tried to check out of that. It's okay. It was technically a ball. Yeah. I don't remember what Lifeline does.
That's ripped.
We'll take a nice contact swing. Ichiro single.
So they get a man aboard.
Don't know why I identify Ichiro with contact swing so much. I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, like, that is the first player that comes to my mind. It's just constantly send it to the shallow outfield, get the hit. Safe! Warrior, we've gotten like 2 of them tonight. That's been pretty cool. I have more home runs tonight than check swings, though. I'll say that.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Isaac Paredes.
Isaac Paredes.
This ball's chopped on the ground.
Wham.
The turn by Kaba at second.
Double play.
Double play. What a
Sit down.
killing damage.
Gold glove.
Up next for the White Sox. Rios,
Woo.
a former All-Star.
All right.
Batted
Chase
70 today.
Humptone.
Find out he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League.
Dang.
Foul ball there.
Defend the plate. Defend it.
0-1.
Get through, get through, get through, get through, get through. Yeah, we'll take it. I didn't deserve it. We'll take it. Let's go. Let's go. Get screwed on one hit.
Here's the center fielder.
All right, Vance. That bat does not leave your shoulder.
Quick toss to
I'm going to
first.
steal 3 bases, and we're going to be up 3-0. That bat does not leave your shoulder. Or the only bat we'll be talking about is me playing Batman tomorrow.
Pitch is low.
If I decide to spend $70 on it. How is it $70?
Struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate.
Ah, they're not going to let me steal. Okay. Mr. Batman.
Rios matched a homer in his last
Mr.
game.
Batman. Check swing. I can't tap the button any lighter. Ah, I can't tap the button any lighter. Business, right? I mean, that's basically what it would be, Hulk. I'm just like... I don't want to say the audacity
Really great change
is
of
what's
speed. He goes off the
stopping
off-speed
me,
to the fastball,
but
the
kind
hitter
of.
doesn't know what's coming next.
Like, I understand some games, like, no special edition, it's just going to be $70 now instead of 60. But, like, a Lego game being one of them? Like, the audacity, you know?
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because
Kinda
he
my
fouls off so
thought.
many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single
Mr.
than have to waste 6 or
Batman.
7 pitches on one hitter.
Mr. Batman. Oh, Linda Hamilton. We'll take the double.
Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this
Let's
afternoon.
go, baby. And again, like, I'm still having fun with this game. I know it's been 2 months and people are going to get tired of it. I get it. But god damn it. Like, when you're playing well and you feel like you're getting rewarded, this game is just it's so addicting. It's so fun.
Runner at second.
Yeah, they're watching me. Question of the day. Oh, God.
Jaron Durant steps to the
Oh,
dish
boy.
in a big spot.
Can't wait. Better be a good one.
The 0-1. Bunting gets it down to first.
Michael Bunting.
Rios. The underhand flip, and he's in there. As a run
Come on,
scores the
pitcher, you
play,
blew
and
it.
that ties the game. Ward,
3 for
Rios
3 with a
steps
double
to
and
the
2
plate for the White
singles.
Sox. 3 for
And
3,
Brant
2
Herta.
strikeouts.
We have not done well against lefties this year.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's
Good
almost
pitch.
like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
It's about this whole check swinging thing. It'd be nice if I was allowed to. That's all I'm saying.
Here the bottom of the 7th. Check swing.
Yeah, look at that. I did nothing different on pitch 2 and 3 to try to check swing. It just gave it to me on pitch 3. That's nuts.
Almost got him.
You could choose which sport to be a GM coach of. Which sport would you choose? Whatever one would make me the most money.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Tried to check out of that too, but low circle change.
Bogey just ran out of
My arch
pitches there. He
nemesis.
took a couple of pitches to even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, I mean,
At the time,
like Orier, like
just outside
obviously the
zone.
answer is whatever one would
One
make me the
down.
most money.
Joe
But also,
now at the plate.
passion-wise, like, I'd probably go hockey from the passion perspective.
Oh, what a stop. And
You know?
very nicely done for the out.
But also, I don't think I'd get along with a lot of people in hockey culture, so I probably wouldn't be long for that job, which means the team would buy me out, and then they'd still have to pay me, and it'd be great.
Next.
Then I could get paid for sitting at home. Remember ye olden days, if you had a tall first baseman, they'd actually comment on it.
Tied at 4.
This fucker, he's huge.
On the ground at first. He takes it himself to the bag.
And if he was shorter, he wouldn't make that.
For the Yankees. This
Speaking of
game's all
MJF, did I
tied
see the Ariel Helwani interview? I did. At least a good portion of it.
here on the south side. Bottom 9.
Fortunately, not much of a fan of Mr. Helwani nowadays.
Steps to the plate for the
I
White
think
Sox.
he has done a very good job over the past 5 years or so, really trampling on his own credibility. But it's tough not to enjoy an MJF interview. So.
That one in there
Pitch.
across the letters.
Well, so many hard throwing relievers
Good
in the game these
pitch,
days.
you
would think that
bastard.
hitters have maybe adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch up.
All right. How about Sam Robertson?
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Come on.
Payoff pitch. Swing.
No, give me the check swing, man. No.
One away on the strikeout.
I didn't do anything differently than what I normally do. It just said, nope, we don't acknowledge your check swing. Fuck you. It's time to start my Pokemon Black Archipelago. The choices for starters are pick Totodile. I don't even know who the starters can be. Pick Totodile.
This is a game he can feel really good about.
Stop not enjoying people freaking out because they don't know how an MJF interview goes. Oh yeah, it's always a good time. It is always a good time, that's for sure. Ooh, we're almost done with April. I do wonder if we, I don't know, maybe we're hitting that point where we should just make a separate save file and just sim and see how the lad does. Load up a breakpoint, maybe, I don't know. No, I don't need any of those. All right, how have we been doing so far? We have 32 hits, 9 home runs, 27 RBIs, 39 stolen bases, 258 average, a 900 OPS, 13 walks, 36 strikeouts. All right. 6 doubles, 1 sac fly, 4 double plays, 11 hit by pitch, 2 intentional walks. Good for a 2.1 WAR. Strikeout percentage is back down to a 24%, but our walk percentage is up to an 8.7. 13.8 at bats per home run so far. Sim until he's on a playoff team. Brother, I don't know if that's ever going to happen. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. The bad luck has been impressive, honestly. We have been unbelievably unlucky. How many games? I think it was, what, 36 so far? 32. So, how many wrestlers do you actually hate seeing? Rephrase that again? Gotta be baseball's Ray Borg. Just gonna be playing forever. How many wrestlers do you think actually hate CM? I mean, probably a fair amount of them, but I mean, I don't know. Certainly not going to be everybody, right? So. All right. Update all of that. And I think we're good from there. Was there anything else I wanted to do? I don't remember. Tools, contact. So got that vision up there. It's late, I can't type. Fair. Fair. But yeah, I don't know. I do definitely enjoy playing every game, but there is that breakpoint thing as well. He's 28 at this point, too. I mean, we're a decent ways in. We're a decent ways in. Let's see. Career stats. Yeah, I mean, this is our 4th season. We're 4 home runs shy of 100 in our career. I got 259 RBI and a career 845 OPS. That's not bad. How far from UFA status? I think 2 more years after this. Because we're on the arbitration. We are on the arbitration time. Yeah, I mean, if people thought, hey, maybe just breakpoint it and see. If people think, hey, just simulate and see what happens, we could do it. Like I said, I mean, we are due for a break. Even though I'm still having fun with this, like, we are due for a decent break coming up just because of pro baseball spirits. So, I don't know. But again, I am still having fun mostly, so I don't know. I don't know. Am I allowed to talk to my agent right now? I am. Stephanie, can we get traded? Cannot get traded right now. So there's a chance he'll be stuck on the White Sox for the entire season. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Mr. Irwin. Give us that contact boost. Yeah, I don't know. Here, let me make this save file. And then we go with new save sim. We should be okay. So if we go... Okay, it's not what I wanted to do. Okay, sim this appearance, right? Sim to next breakpoint? Tom Song is one of the league's most talked about prospects. This is an opportunity to steal the spotlight versus top prospect. You know what? Just skip it then. That's fair. Here, you know what? Screw it. Let's sim a little bit and just see what happens. Why not? This matchup carries extra meaning due to a long-standing rivalry. Skip it. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens if we simulate a bunch. I mean, it's giving me the opportunity to play certain key moments, but let's just go. Let's just go and see what happens. We unlock the perk of Stout Defender. Gain a boost to fielding. Okay. Neat. But yeah, we will, let's see, McClanahan, maybe one of the best. Whatever. We got a message from Stephanie. It's probably just recapping, yeah, last month's deals. But we know that we'll pretty much go until after the All-Star break. And if pretty much the week of the deadline. Yeah, we'll go All-Star break. And we'll see if it allows us to be traded or not. Our batting average is certainly dipping. Adjusted will never be lower. Again, just skip. That's fine. Saving up a shitload of tokens, that's for sure. Shitload of tokens. Yeah, I mean, shit, I mean, right? If he's a 95 overall, right? I mean, we should just be crushing it. So. And I imagine this is the call that we're an all-star? Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, so we head to the All-Star game as a member of the White Sox. First time we made it was as a red, right? If I'm not mistaken. Alright, return to calendar. This team is 12 games under 500. We have 124 tokens to put on. God damn. God damn. Okay. Well, I mean, this is the time, right? If we're going to be able to get traded. This would be it. So are we going to be stuck on the White Sox all year? Yes, we are. Okay. Oh, goodness. All right. So we're going to be a White Sox the whole season. That's fine. The game only has 9 stolen bases since it took over. I believe it. I mean, we're not that fast, right? So, I believe it. Yeah, like I said, I mean, in case anybody missed it, right? Like, we have a save file from where I stopped. I just kind of want to see what happens in case, you know, tomorrow's the start of us maybe taking a break from baseball. I might honestly have the temptation, though, to play some of this off-stream, too. Because, again, I'm not really sick of it yet. But, you know, I try to try to balance playing what I want to play versus, also playing stuff that at least, people aren't burned out on. It has been 2 months. Let's see then. In terms of tools, we can then focus on a lot of contact, a 96 overall now. We'll take that. Up the speed. I think we're fine. I mean, we won't hit the goal for the stolen base, but... Also, he's 28. We got time. Plus, speed's very expensive for us to upgrade, too. It's not cheap. That is not cheap. So, alright, it looks like we'll be stuck here for the rest of the year, which is okay. We'll go over here. Clay McManus, don't care. And we'll just see what happens. North side versus south side. I mean, we know this team is going to be absolutely dreadful, so that's okay. That is okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance we could come back to this later on in the year. There's a good chance I'm going to say, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to keep playing this, even if people aren't interested. Like, I don't know. I am very much just trying to, hey, we're close to reaching our home run goal for the year. Cool. I don't know. I'm in one of those mindsets of like, fuck, I don't know what I want to play and when I want to play it. So, we got Stronghold as a defensive perk. Okay. Cool. Close to reaching your home run goal. Yeah, can you just do it already? Well, there we go. 25 home runs. 100 stolen bases. He's only on 51. We'll end the sim. We're in September. A bunch of new goals for the month at least. We got 157. 157 points. Jesus. We don't need to talk to anybody at that point. Tools. I mean, yeah, I guess we could up... I feel like we'd have to up the stealing and the speed to get him to actually steal as much as we do, you know? Which is pretty nuts, so... Like the durability, the discipline, you know? Yeah, especially if he's, if there's simulating involved at this point now, right? It's like, what do we do? I don't have the answer to that. If we try to make him more well-rounded or not. Like, I guess technically there's no harm, right? Make him more well-rounded. Try to get him to steal more. Let's see. 8, the cheapest in terms of upgrades now. Yes, it is. So we'll go... A little bit of durability, a little bit of plate discipline. Just see what happens with him. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to be on a Hall of Fame pace at this rate. And the guy's nuts. I mean, Christ, we made him a 90... You know, we earned up to a 96 overall. Like, he's just going to keep playing well. But yeah, obviously this White Sox team is... of course, now we're red hot in September. When it's way too late to do anything about it. But, you know, 75 wins on the year. 75 and 87. Our boy's never getting to the playoffs, I hate to tell you. He's never getting to the playoffs, I hate to tell you. Let's see. 9 points there, 9 points there. Alright. 10 points for the upgrade, so I guess we'll put more on... stealing. Just so in the sim he actually steals. The Mike Trout of a generation. Imagine not being a playoff hero. It's never going to happen. Never going to happen. So how did he do in terms of finishing out the season Let's see. 28 home runs, 87 RBIs, 52 stolen bases with a 750 OPS. So he was actually doing worse. Finished with 162 strikeouts, 68 walks, 13 hit by pitch, 5 intentional walks, caught stealing 11 times. Had only a 2.6 WAR. Didn't strike out as much, but that seems really low in terms of the WAR rating. But then again, he just kind of, started to struggle at the plate a bit more, even though he's a 96. I don't know. Maybe he's just not going to do well no matter what we do. Dodgers won the World Series. I honestly kind of hate seeing our man like this. Like, if he's gonna struggle, then damn it, I want it to be because of me. You know? If our man's gonna struggle, I want it to be because of me. Not being at the plate. But shits and giggles here. Manny Machado made the Hall of Fame. How much money are we due for? Perk unlock, quick and easy. It's always stealing related. Stephanie, thoughts on retirement? Yeah, no, we'll keep playing. I don't know if we will actually simulate this out fully or not. I don't like this. I don't like this. I want to play. Braden, I didn't because I could not care what that guy says in any context. Oh, let's see. We got paid $20 million last year, so how about you give me $25 million this year? Feel free, $35 million. We'll just keep going. We'll just, you know what? We'll do 25 because the max they won't. There's no way the arbitrator will be willing to do that. Would you like to sign this? No, I wouldn't. I will not sign with you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. White Sox have offered you arbitration. I wish the salary meant something. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about that the other day. It's the one thing the NHL games do well with Be a Pro is, you know, you can actually use the money to do something. Let's go 30. You know, whether or not it be boosts or whatever. Like, I feel like you should be able to change or exchange contract earnings for extra tokens, stuff like that, you know? Would be pretty nice. Well, we're getting $16 million the following year. All right, gotta be honest, I don't like the simming. I don't like it. I don't like seeing our boy like that. I don't like seeing him getting robbed of progress compared to if we were playing. But I mean, we've had a damn good run with him if we are getting closer to the end of it, which I still have no idea how to use the money in Be a Pro. I think they changed how it works in 26. Did they? I mean, I don't even know the last time I looked up anything related to Be a Pro, in fairness, because I just don't have interest in it at all. Because the God, playing against the AI is just brutal in that game. There's a box on the bottom right of the screen. Scroll to that section, turn off recurring payments or whatever, then you have to wait for it to pop back up. Huh. So no, apparently you're not dumb, Sword. I literally just found a thread about it from 8 months ago. That might explain the issue. Weird. Well, I thought it did well. You know? I thought it did well, but maybe it didn't. Because they did add that new navigation kind of system within Be a Pro, right? Within the last 2 years or so. So, that's fair. Alright. Yeah, screw it. Let's play the Angels, see what happens. See what happens. Whoops. Premature wah. Sorry. I swear that never happens. Never happens.
Rios
The old
looking to help
premature
his team
wah.
get back on
What, the
track,
White
and
Sox
they
on a
stem
losing
their
streak? You don't say.
today. It's
You
the
don't
Chicago
say.
White Sox and the Los Angeles Angels.
Oh, goodness.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. One down. Ward Rios steps to the plate for the White
Speaking
Sox.
of Wario being on, speaking of Wario being on Mike Trout, the Angels, right? Works out perfectly. Oh, maybe one of these days I will actually legitimately try from a Be a Pro perspective. Are we really starting over? We didn't start over. I just went back to where we were. God, I'm having trouble seeing that ball. Before I simmed out the season. Just to see what happens. See how he'd perform. Oh, no. Look at that. The game crashed. That's crazy. It didn't let me check swing and the game crashed. That's fucking crazy. What? God damn. That's fucking nuts. What do you mean I took 15 minutes off between swinging the bat and I ended up being rusty as hell and still couldn't check swing? That's so weird. How bizarre. Yeah, like I said, or as I was saying, in regards to like NHL and Be a Pro, I don't know what it is. Like Road to the Show is fun. Be a Pro for me is just like just playing with the AI and against the AI. Like it's really not that fun. It just isn't, and I don't know why. It's just way more satisfying to play from this perspective, you know, than it is to, I genuinely think it's because baseball has a lot of little moments. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's why, like, a football version of a career mode is more fun as well. Dude, I cannot see that ball coming out of his goddamn hand with that skyline. I can't do it. I am destined to strike out against this guy because I cannot see the ball. I needed that backstop to be just a little bit, that backdrop to be a little bit higher. Control 4 data is some of the best features for Be a Pro, but the eye's never been fun to play against. I don't disagree.
Got him.
Okay, dude, seriously, let me fucking check swing. It's just one of those games where it feels like I'm simultaneously playing against the game itself, but also trying to play against the other team. That is fair. I'm just saying. It's not very fun. I can't see the ball. Could just be the shitty Xbox input. I don't have the same check swing problem on PS5. Could be. Could be. I mean, again, like the PS5 controller, the button sensitivity is a hell of a lot better than it is on Xbox. Hell of a lot better. Show requires you to play every moment of every game or you're doomed to Henderson, Nevada for the rest of your career. Yeah, that too, right? I guess from the baseball perspective, right, it's super easy to just be like, okay, I get 4 at-bats a game and on to the next. Whereas, like, think about, like, how quickly you can go through a Road to the Show game unless you're restarting 4 times because you can't see the goddamn ball. Versus, like, how long it takes to play just, like, 1 game of NHL Be a Pro, right? It makes sense.
Ward Rios looking to help.
It makes sense.
So up next.
Oh my God! Can we play at a different? Can it be sunny for once or raining?
Swings and misses.
Anything so I can actually see the ball coming out of this guy's hand on this, the day of my daughter's wedding. Oh, now I can check swing.
And the count is 0-2.
Fuck.
Got him. Swinging for the K.
Moving on.
Too much on that one.
Whatever. Clearly it's meant to happen.
So in now for the Angels.
I just cannot see the ball coming out of his hand because of the way that center field is designed.
To first.
Like that tiered wall back there just sucks.
Back here at the ballpark, coming off a
Now I can see. Imagine that.
and a look at those
Hooray for
numbers.
being able to see.
Oh, that
And then we get hit right in the kneecap.
and he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
And then we get hit right in the fucking kneecap.
Here's the center fielder.
Maybe the sun was in his eyes this time, you know? Maybe.
Back in on a dive.
It's just as bad IRL. I believe it. But oh my god, video game-wise, that was atrocious.
Runner takes off.
With the
Strike
blinding Californian sun.
He reaches 40 stolen bases on the season with that bag.
Well,
Hell
we all
yeah.
know this team is struggling right now.
The
and
all-time steal leader, soon to be.
One down. Brett
Soon to be.
next to hit for the Angels. And
Alright, so we pretty much know, like, it's an entire season on the White Sox, too. Like, there's going to be nothing we can do.
takes it himself. He's out.
Let's pretty much get traded somewhere, spend a season there, get traded away. It's not a bad way to go about it.
This one in the air,
Just
center
underneath
field.
it.
DeLauder.
Just underneath it. If my up press,
He's got it. And there's
if I did that half a second faster than I hit A, maybe playing, you might get them a better record. I mean, I feel like that's what happens. Is it's kind of like March to October was, where yeah, if you play and the better you play, the AI around you, and especially when it simulates, they play better. I mean, it kind of is like, okay, yeah, you can still do well if you simulate, but it's like you get like, oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. You know, you get like this extra added benefit if you do actually play.
Up next for Chicago, the center fielder, number 12, Vance.
Give me a second here.
Rios with a forgettable showing in the loss.
Well, certainly
With a forgettable showing. Yeah, thanks,
move. I
buddy.
think he'd be the first to tell you he's capable
Got
of
hit by a
better. I'm
pitch.
sure
We
the losses
struck
are
out.
sitting well with him
A
either.
sweet pop-up. Better than a strikeout. Always better than a strikeout. Ready, what's going on? Been on Cloud 9 all week with Arsenal winning the league.
One down.
Well, at least it wasn't City financially cheating their way to yet another one. That said, I talked about the other day, Arsenal winning the league is depressing for me. Because they've won the league with 82 fucking points, and Liverpool finished second multiple times to Manchester City with 90-plus points. It's fine, though. Let's not punish them for their financial cheatings.
Hard ground
Single.
ball, base knock.
Single.
So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
But
Good start
I
for him in
understand.
this ball game tonight. And I always talk about get a knock in your
I
first at bat, man.
understand.
It just makes your confidence.
It is kind of a cool story for Arsenal to win for the first time in 20 years.
Back in easily.
At least Pep left. Apparently that is the case.
Runner on the
Give
go.
me the steal.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Over to first. No
Vance,
chance
I
of a
need
double
you to
play
stop
with the runner in
swinging,
motion.
buddy.
Braden Montgomery
When I'm on
steps
base,
to the
there
plate
is
for the
no
White Sox.
reason for you to
Too
have
much
that
swing
bat
and misses
leave your
at bats
shoulder.
recently. Striking out nearly.
Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a
Shit,
strike.
good throw.
Third.
I'm a Leicester fan. I do not wish to hear. Well, I mean, Leicester fans can fuck off, though.
When you get thrown out
I mean, at
front
least the
with
ones
2
that
outs,
constantly
kinda wanna
poverty
keep
chant
on running.
about,
Not a
you know,
great decision
Liverpool.
there as it ends the inning.
So, you know, not a ton of sympathy there.
Drew Romo will hit next.
Not a ton of sympathy there for a lot of members of that fan base. I gotta be honest.
And a 1-2.
Not a lot of
Ground
sympathy.
ball could be 2. 1 and second, and they get him easily.
But hey, I mean, Leicester won the league, and then they're right back to being the
Back to the top of the Angels
middling club
Here's
that
the
they
third baseman,
they've been.
Jared Triolo.
It worked out.
The 2-1. This one popped up. Settles underneath it.
Vance has no plate discipline. I mean, I can't really judge, you know. Gonna be real hard to get 90-plus
Angels
points in the
strand
future.
one, they
Maybe.
lead 2-1.
Maybe. We'll see.
1 out.
Up next for
Runners
the
at
White
first
Sox,
and second.
the first baseman, Ward.
you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with
Tom Song.
position. And
I'm
after
in
last
Blackburn
night's
Winter League.
struggles,
No,
I'm
I don't.
sure
I don't
this
even think
team
I
is
was born
chomping at
yet.
the bit
So.
to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Eee.
First pitch swinging.
Please.
In the air to left
Please.
center.
I know it was
Gets
just
under it.
late, but please. Oh, boy. Here's the unlucky
And there's
nature.
2 away.
Kicking in. Just late. No reward. Hate to see it.
Up next for the
Yeah, hate to see it.
1 down. Ben Rice. The
Ben
next to hit
Rice.
for the Angels. On the
I am
line.
very...
And that's a
Fair ball, huh? I am very intrigued to see if Tottenham gets relegated.
And that'll bring the tying run.
Very
to the
intrigued
plate.
indeed.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just one of those seeing eye
It's a
base hits
disaster
to the
for
infield.
either,
Just
you
kinda
know, them or
roll
West
on it a
Ham,
little bit,
regardless
but
of
sometimes
who
you
gets
just find a hole and get
relegated.
you a
God,
knock.
I just
You
missed.
know, these White Sox doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Despite having 9 hits in the game, the numbers don't exactly jump off the page in terms of exit velocity.
Damn it.
Nearly half have been traveling less than 90 miles per hour off the bat, but they're finding a way to get it done.
Damn it. All right, operation, try not to strike out. Operation, try it. Warrior, which one? Either way, there's going to be a giant-ass stadium in the championship.
Is that he hasn't issued any free passes.
Operation,
Unfortunately,
try
they're
not to
making pretty
strike
good
out.
contact, so not getting the swings and misses
Yeesh.
and making that defense work behind it.
Operation. The check swing. At least he fouled it.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout.
Pitch.
He battled for a long
Tried to check swing
time,
again,
but
couldn't do it.
finishes with a strikeout. You
Definitely
can't
getting
be
some
mad at yourself
strikeouts
after an at-bat like
in
that one.
Anaheim. Fuck.
Rios in the box as he
Yeah, I
fouls
can't
off
check
the
swing.
first pitch.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
And he'll one. There goes the runner. Pitch is high. Throw safe. That's a stolen
Good to
base.
see somebody else stealing a base on this team.
Intentional walk
Now we're gonna
coming
get
here,
walked.
and that sets up the double
Or, you
play
know, that guy has
possibility.
some interesting
With one away
politics.
and runners at first and second. Now it's the right fielder. The Halos trailing
Either
by
way,
2. Here the
Floor's already
bottom
high
of
for the lead
7th.
now because the ability to spend. I mean, true, but you also have examples of teams that just massively underperform every year that can easily be, you know, more points can be picked up off them than what you might expect, right?
Ben Rice, the next to hit for the Angels.
Frank, did they tear down Bowling Ground? I think they did.
Bunting for a hit, first base side.
You can go play in the parking lot where it used to be.
Close play, but he just beat him to the back
Ah.
for the out.
Perhaps he rushed just a little
Go
bit
load
to
up
extend
FIFA
the
16.
angle as the infield was back right there, and that's
It's lovely
pretty much
watching
any
Southampton get
more
charged right
and
away, but the
one
city
base
case
hit,
is still
just
going.
didn't quite
Yeah.
get where he wanted to right
Yeah, it was, for anybody that missed it, there was a near Premier League level Spygate
there. Yeah, partner, when you've got momentum,
controversy.
you ride it.
Damn. That was certainly an interesting turn of events.
Grass.
Thank you for the fall. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, man. I can't get a hit off. Well, consistent hits off of these Angels pitchers. Just keep mixing up their timing, I guess. Plus, this guy's got a pretty slow fastball. Get over his head. Ichiro single. Let's go. Nice little contact swing. 2 strikes, the Ichiro single. That's what I'm talking about.
Everything came together for him, and now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if
Hell
they try
yeah.
to get him into motion.
All right, Vance, you know the deal. Keep that bat right there on your shoulder.
Now quick throw to first. Rios back on a dive.
Keep that bat. Holy, can't stop yelling all of a sudden. Keep that bat on your shoulder.
And he's back in that time as well.
You gotta do it. Look at the cake.
Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike.
Got it.
And that's a stolen base, not even close.
41 already.
Another stolen base for the league.
We're just into May and we have 41 stolen bases. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Played pretty well in this win.
Maybe not his best showing, but they
Dickie
got the
Henderson
win, and he
strikes
should be happy
again.
about that.
891 OPS. Up to a 260 average. I mean, we're doing okay tonight. That little break of wondering what would happen if we simmed or something. That didn't really help, but yeah, we're finding some momentum. Getting our mojo.
Good.
Swinging at a fastball. I mean, I probably shouldn't have swung at it. It was pretty high, but
Especially with runners on,
was a
gotta give
strike
some
anyway.
confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Damn. He is going right after me with those fastballs. Holy. Sir. Check swing. No. 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 Bad video game. Bad. Come on. I did go across, but how many times have I not gone across and you've said ball? I'm a high school stage walker dad. Acknowledge me. I don't know what that means. Ah. Well, we'll follow up that strikeout with a double at least.
Now he'll turn for second.
Slide anyway. Beauty.
Everything
All right,
came
well.
together perfectly for him
Like it
right
was only
there.
5
Really
games and we
good
lost
swing
them
right
all.
there. You gotta
Because
trust that
Southampton
he
admitted
made
it.
a
That's
good
true.
handle, allowed
That's
himself
true.
to stay
My
back
son walked
just
the
a tad bit
stage.
longer,
Grad
and
12.
he hit the ball on
Ah.
the screws.
One out.
Ah.
Runner at second.
Oh, so that's why I didn't hear from you about the potential of gaming tonight. You were at a child's graduation. He hasn't graduated yet. Never mind. He still has. Wait. My son walked the stage. He hasn't graduated. I'm confused. What? He hasn't walked the stage yet. A few weeks ago, my son walked. He hasn't graduated, but he walked the stage. What? It was check swing. You fucking
Man, he really
freak.
sells the changeup with that arm action.
You're a freak.
In the
Drop,
air,
drop, drop,
right
drop, drop, drop,
field.
drop, 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 drop. Shit.
Brings it in.
Still has a few weeks of
There's
school
two
left. It
down.
was the ceremony. Who has the ceremony? Yeah, right? That's Warrior. Thank you. I'm like, what? Am I the fucking crazy one here? Like, you have the ceremony and then you still have to go to school for 2 weeks? Like, we had the ceremony and then we were out of there and I haven't stepped foot in that school since. Ay, caramba.
But it goes foul.
I would be pissed. Okay, here's the ceremony. All right. Now, you still got to come back here for the next 2 to 3 weeks. That's insane. I wouldn't show up. Like, there's no way. Okay, they'll put the fez and the thing and okay. All right, we'll see you for another 3 weeks. Like, fuck you. Can I check swing, please? This is all Crash's fault and the Alberta school system. That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck?
The 1-2.
I blame Crash. I've struck out more in this series than I have the entirety of the night. Also, that was a pre-scripted drop.
Wins the foot race to first.
It said that I dropped it before the ball even got to me.
And here's a look at how
I'm just saying, that doesn't make sense. I would not show up. That's bullshit. We're going to walk the stage and do the entire graduation ceremony 2 weeks before school's over, and you still have to come back? What? The fuck I do?
to the right side.
Why do they do it so early?
He takes it himself.
Like, Crash, is that how that was, like, when you graduated? I'm not even making an age joke here. Like, legitimately, is that just a thing? That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. The week before, I think. That's so weird.
Upstairs. Ball one.
That's so weird to me.
right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline. So that
Or
you're
the
not
Friday
pounding
we
up
went in
pitches that
before
are
the
just a little
Monday.
too
Did the
high.
same thing at BC like 16 years. What? That's fucked. Is that a Canadian thing, or are there any Americans in here who can say, yeah, we had the graduation ceremony, but still had to go to school for like another week or two? That is so unlucky. Power swing, right down the middle, grounder to second. Why do I feel like you're shitting on me? I'm not shitting on you. I'm shitting on whatever the fuck your school district does and why. I'm genuinely befuddled and angry because that doesn't make sense. I'm pissed off for you, for your child, and for all children that have graduated only to be told, okay, you have 2 to 3 more weeks of school. That doesn't make sense at all. That's torture. That's cruel and unusual punishment. Okay, put on these gowns, fucking walk out to the Macho Man's theme song here, and we'll see you for another 3 weeks? The rest of school had another week or two. Exactly, but not the graduating class. Like, you would graduate, you'd have the ceremony, you're done. Everybody else still has, like, those extra 2 weeks, but you're good, you're done, it's over. But no, the seniors still have to do those extra 2 weeks like everybody else? That's fucked. That is some fucked up shit. There's no joke in here. That's fucked. I was going. I mean, Crash, that's outstanding. But I just don't. That is some grade A bullshit. Congratulations, graduates. Put on your cap and gown. Get your diploma. Yeah, okay. Now come back to school for the next 2 weeks. I don't even want to, like...
Ward Rio.
Yeah, Ward Rios is here. Cool. I should have looked up Andy Rooney clothes, right? In Canada, we had to submit our grades to university by December. At my school, they front-loaded 60% of the grades, so the rest of the year was just chilling. Last 2 months of the year were a joke. Our grades didn't matter at all. Lock the stage, get your diploma, get the fuck out of here, never return. Right! Come back to school over the next 2 weeks and do what? Exactly! What is the point? You have the cap and gown, fucking here's your diploma ceremony. But you're expected to still come back over the next couple weeks? To do what? You've already graduated. There's nothing left to do. You did the thing. So, Crash, like, what are you telling your son? Congratulations to him, by the way. What are you telling your son in terms of motivation to be like, no, you have to go until the year? Why? What's he going to be doing? Like, over the next 2 weeks, like, he's just going to be hanging out? What if he doesn't show up? What's the punishment? Can you hop into Discord? Finishing out the school year. Finishing out what? It's over. He graduated. There's nothing to finish. He finished it already. To finish out the year, it's done. He graduated. This doesn't make sense. We have the cap and gown ceremony. You get your diploma. You walk the stage. This doesn't make sense. Crash, I'm not shitting through you, on you, at you. You got fucked by the Albertan education system. I'm not jumping into Discord to defend any of this. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not asking you to defend it. What am I missing? I didn't get fucked. I don't have to go back. You did, though! Because you graduated, and then you said you went back to school and were hanging out in the cafeteria. Why? Did they force you? Like, if you did not go and just hang out one day. Okay, but you just said your son has, like, a couple weeks left. Does he have to go for those couple of weeks? And if he goes, what happens? But if he doesn't go, also what happens? We still had assignments and tests due after graduation. You graduated! What, are they gonna take the fucking diploma away from you? What do you mean you still had assignments and tests after graduation? You've already graduated. It's over. You won. This isn't a fucking new game plus for the next 2 weeks. Frank, you really think I could focus and hit dingers at a time like this? We still had assignments and tests. How did you graduate if you're struggling with this? Easily. I walked up on the stage. I got my diploma. The work was done. My requirements were done. Tests and assignments were wrapped up. It was done. You get the diploma. My obligations to visit this establishment are over. I don't have to come back. The second that diploma hits my hand. But I'm being told by some that, yeah, we had the ceremony, we got our diploma, and then we still had to come back and do more? They can essentially rescind your diploma. At least that's what it was like when I graduated. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Freefall, we had to do that too. That does not make any sense then. For some school districts to be like, okay, everybody, let's do the ceremony. Except you're not done, but we're going to do the ceremony. All right, everybody, come up and get your diploma. We might have to take it away from you in 2 weeks if you fail your finals, but we're going to do it anyway. How is this not registering to some that this is fucking absurd? That's so fucking stupid. Weird how different countries do different shit. Yeah, it's weird how Canada is apparently bizarrely ass backwards in terms of this. It's like having a trophy ceremony before the finals are played. Exactly! All right, everybody. It's going to be Vegas and Montreal. Let's give them the cup. All right, now play the rest of the series. Excuse me? That's how it is. Okay, that's how it is. It's fucking stupid. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, genuinely brain-breaking how dumb that is. That's crazy. All right, Cole Caulfield, here's the cup. Skate around with it, champ. Okay, now let's play the Stanley Cup Finals. Game 1, puck drop. Let's go. Starts tomorrow. Yep, but that's how it is. It sure is, Crash. That is how it is. It's one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever heard. But that is indeed how it is. I am so sorry for your son and all the other children. Apparently not just in Alberta, but throughout Canada. that for some reason get trolled by their own school districts. Like, all right, Jack Eichel. We need you to practice skating around with the Stanley Cup, but you might not win it. He wants to tank his marks. That's his choice as an 18-year-old. Sure, but like, Crash, that concept, though, of what you just said. He already went through the fucking walking, graduating part. But he hasn't graduated because he still has shit to do. So what, did they hand him his diploma tonight? Because it's meaningless. Because he hasn't finished school obligations. Even though common sense would dictate that when you get your diploma and go through the ceremony, that you have accomplished the goal and completed your obligations. I'm sorry, I don't mean to harp on this. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. One guy in my class almost wasn't allowed to walk because he needed 75% on multiple finals to graduate. Like, that's absurd. No, Crash, this talk isn't becoming the dumbest thing. The way that school chooses to go about the graduation process is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And we've said I'm including all of our Fortnite conversations. This might be the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. But I understand how you have made peace with how dumb it is because it is how it is, right? That's cool. I totally get that. I've never heard of something like this. I've never heard of someone's experience being this. We have the graduation ceremony 2 weeks, 3 weeks before the actual school year is over. And in that time, you could still theoretically fuck up and then not graduate. Okay, Crash, legitimate question. Your son was handed his diploma tonight, right? And I imagine has it with him? Right? Probably took it home? What happens if he were... I know you said he won't. But what happens if he were to theoretically fail? Does he have to give it back? Or at the end of the ceremony, do you hand it back to the school after the photo op and then actually get it once you pass at the end of the school year? Like, oh my God, this doesn't make sense. I guess it's just a prop and the actual one gets posted at, right? I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. But how shitty is that then for the kids? How shitty is that for the kids then who had to go through this ceremony tonight but then don't end up actually graduating? Because what the fuck? You mean to tell me that someone had to go through like a 2-hour ceremony and then potentially not even actually graduate? Again, like, I'd love to know the answer. I get Crash doesn't know and whatever, but like, anybody else, did you go through this? And it's like, did you not get the actual diploma until later? Do you know someone who had to give it back? Like, is it literally just a fucking photo op with a fucking fake piece of paper? It's just dumb that the ceremony's... Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, this is just blowing my mind. I'm sorry. I've never heard of anything like this, ever. Ever. Like, the idea that it's happening weeks before the end of the year, and then you could theoretically fail and have to either give back the diploma they gave to you, or you went through the ceremony, got the diploma, but had to leave it at school and then they mail it out to you later. Like, this doesn't make sense. I'm trying to come to terms with this as you have, I'm sure, many years ago, Crash, but I'm just saying, I'm sure you had to have this thought at one point before you eventually just went like, ah, fuck it, it is what it is. But it just doesn't fucking make sense. I'd be so fucking mad. I'd be so mad if I had to sit in a hot-ass gym or auditorium for 2 goddamn hours to get a photo op with either what could be or could not be my actual diploma, only to then have to go and do more work over the next 2 to 3 weeks to actually earn it for sure. Why can't they just wait 2 weeks for the ceremony? Exactly! Because that's what makes sense. You just wait the extra 2 weeks. I'm never moving to Canada. At least I'm never moving to Alberta. This is ridiculous. This is a fucking outrage. This is fucking ridiculous. It's a prop you're given on the night, then you finish the year, do your exams, hope you pass, and you get your actual diploma after your finals. That is the dumbest fucking thing I have ever read. Popcorn, thank you for the clarity I was looking for. I appreciate it. That might be the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. That is psychological warfare waged against the students. 2 to 3 weeks before the end of the actual school year, you have to go through the entire fucking ceremony with a prop diploma, finish your shit, and hope that you pass so that you get your actual goddamn diploma. What if you fail? Then you got to do the whole thing again next year with the fake diploma? I have a headache. I have a headache. When I graduated in 98, we had the ceremony before the finish of the year. I can understand how it's done differently anywhere else, but I don't give a shit. That's fine. I don't expect you to. It's how it is here. That's fair. Unless I can find a time machine to go back and move it before any of this. That's how good night. Crash, good night. Thank you for ruining my night. Because that just... That just... I don't know. I'm having trouble accepting that as like, yes, things are just done differently here. It's like, because it feels like it's an intentionally obtuse choice. I don't know. I also like the time machine was capitalized. Like, man, I got nothing. I got nothing. Imagine a family moving there for the first time this happens. Don't they have school boards in Alberta? Right? Like, how has that not been changed, though? If you fail and no longer qualify to graduate, you don't get the diploma and have to repeat grade 12. That's so fucked up. And I get that, like, you know, Popcorn, Crash, whatever, they're not disagreeing with me, and they have just accepted that is how it is. And I get it, and I'm working towards getting to that point. But That is fucked up. Oh, I'll be telling my wife about this in the morning. Don't worry. That's just so fucking cruel, though. The theoretical and likely situation that probably every year there's at least one kid. They're like, all right, Jim. Because, you know, it's Alberta, so they still name their kids Jim. All right, Jim. You got to go through this. We know you're failing. You know you're failing. You still got, like, if somebody knows they're failing, can they just be told, like, yeah, you don't have to go through this. It's fine. Or do they, like, oh, you got to show up. It's a requirement. Like, I have so many questions. I had an assignment due 2 days after my graduation. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Holy shit, that, like, I'm sorry, that just blows my mind over how weird that is. That is a choice. That is a choice. If they know you won't graduate, they don't let you participate. Okay. But then what about someone who's right on the cusp? So if you know already 3 weeks out, look, we're doing the ceremony, you're not going to graduate. Okay, sure, you don't have to do it. But what if someone's like right down to the wire and it depends on their final grades over those next 2 to 3 weeks, you know? Does the Pledge of Allegiance register as weird? Oh yeah, it's the weirdest fucking thing in the world, and I refused to participate in it, even back then. She have to crash for inadvertently stopping this stream dead in its tracks because I cannot get over this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't get over this. This, like, I know people make jokes about, like, Alberta being, like, the fucking Texas of Canada. This sounds like some fucking Alabama shit. T-Boil, because it's weird in the first place. It also wasn't a thing for years and years and years until fucking World War II. It's weird. In the case that they usually have a meeting with everyone involved to make a decision. Usually they'll walk and hope for the best. So what? So there have been conversations. How has nobody said, look, instead of these theoretical scenarios where we have to have a meeting with this kid and their families and shit like that, what about instead just going, hell, you know, we could wait until the grades are closed to actually have the ceremony because then it's done. Whoa, what a fucking concept. Oh my god. Instead, they're doing extra work of just being like, all right, let's bring in fucking Timmy Johnson's family. All right, Timmy, we know you may or may not make it. You know, you could just wait 2 weeks and get the answer as to whether or not Timmy's graduating. They're too worried about gay kids and rainbow crosswalks to care about that shit. We're not worried about the gay kids, but why the rainbow crosswalks are making them gay. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I'm trying to rewire my brain to understand the logic or lack thereof, but the supposed logic that has been used for so long that this is just how it is in certain places. Dude, I went to school with a graduating class of like 150 people. How does the fucking town of 8,000 that I grew up in handle graduation logically? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Imagine how the parents feel after the ceremony when they're told their kid... Right? Like, dude. Dude. Thank you, Warrior. Thank you, right? Because that's what I'm imagining. All right, here's Greg, because kids are still named Greg in Alberta. Here's Greg, graduating. His grandma's here to see it. It's, oh, what a great moment for the family. And 2 weeks later, turns out Greg failed a final, and that graduation was for nothing. What do you just delete the pictures off your phone and hope that next year's pictures hold up? Sorry. It just doesn't make sense. The Alberta Premier literally has end wokeness in her campaign. I have a headache. I had a headache before. I still have a headache now. Oh my God. That's how you have 20-year-old senior. Like, how has someone not said, you know, we could just wait an extra 2 weeks until grades are closed? You know? We could just wait an extra 2 weeks and everything will be fine. And then we won't have any of these weird, awkward scenarios. You know? Okay. Can somebody else come up with a different topic of discussion? Oh my God. Holy. Like. If not, graduating is a legit possibility. Everyone already knows and they have a couple weeks to cope with it. But at least they aren't getting embarrassed in front of everyone and they can deal with the fallout in privacy, kind of. If not, graduating is a possibility. Everyone already knows and they have a couple weeks to cope with it. But, like, that sucks. Like, okay, Grandma could fly in from Boca. I don't know. Like, Grandma could come back from Boca. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, there's no way there hasn't been those scenarios of, like, okay, well, we don't want family from out of town to come in because, well, this might not actually be legit. He might fail. You know, old Timmy's not the brightest fucking crayon in the box here. And I would say inherently, though, right, Popcorn? Like, if a kid's not there, it's like, well, it's either he fucked it up or he might still fuck it up. So by default, like, that's kind of embarrassing in and of itself, isn't it? In theory. I'm not defending it. It's stupid, but that's Berta. I've never been more convinced that Crash is also popcorn chicken. I appreciate you trying to help me understand, whereas Crash was just not having it. And I get it. I do. I can totally understand now why the attitude would just be like, ah, fuck it, that's the way it is. Because, yeah, as you peel back the layers, it's like, yeah, no, this doesn't make sense. This is stupid. But it's the way it is. Like, I get it. I get that mindset and that attitude. But, oh my God, sorry, but if you don't know your kid is failing 2 weeks from the end of the year, you're losing as a parent. T-Boyle, no, I haven't, because I don't care. Huh. Different people, like 20-year age difference, don't put me in his... Fair enough. Yeah, no, that is. I fully understand and adopt the "it is what it is" understanding. Um, but wow, that is certainly a way to go about things. You do you, Berta. Have the graduation ceremony 2 to 3 weeks before the end of the school year and before grades have even closed. All right. I feel sorry for those kids. I feel sorry for those kids, but you do you, Berta. That makes no fucking sense. At all. To the point where it has broken my brain. Damn. Damn. There is no way I'm going to be able to focus on more baseball after this, so we might just have to make the switch that we normally make. I got nothing, man. I got nothing. I got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Whew. I guess in my head, like, I never thought. In my head, it's like, all right, like I mentioned, like, if my fucking town of less than fucking 8,000 can go through with that process in a logical way, there's no way, you know, a bigger city or a suburb, essentially, of a bigger city wouldn't do things in a logical manner. I guess that just never crossed my mind. Even though we've had many conversations about how obviously different places do things differently, right? Like, I get it and I understand it, but like, my grad ceremony was 3rd week of May. The last final was the last week of June. And I didn't get my results until the 2nd week. You didn't know that You're telling me you did your graduation ceremony in May and you didn't know for sure that like, technically you did not know for sure that you graduated until almost 2 months later. What are we doing as a society? What are we doing as like a species? Like, how have human beings accomplished anything? Genuine, like, how have we accomplished anything? That fucks people over so badly in terms of fucking university admissions. Like, so, like, what? Like, do you, like, you apply? Like, how did applying for colleges go? If you did not know for sure that it was actually worth applying to a university until the middle of fucking July. You can apply to unis before you get final exam grades in Europe. I mean, that makes sense, sure. Bloodwitch, that's what I'm saying, but apparently you have to. Like, I'm sorry for dwelling on this. Truly, I am. But at the same time, man, what the fuck? That is the most needless overcomplicating of a basic situation I think I've ever seen. You can apply for early acceptance. Only the kids who knew for sure they were good did that, but the early acceptance was conditional. So, like, so you do the walking ceremony. 2 months later, you find out for sure if you're good. You can line up going in advance, which, yeah, makes sense. That part makes sense. But then you're also left with, what, a month to, like, fully get accepted and to organize what the hell you're doing? Like, what if you're not... So you find out 2 weeks or 2 months after the goddamn ceremony, you find out whether or not you actually graduated. Everyone who was in the maybe category usually just waited until winter semester for uni. Okay. I've had enough. It is what it is. I understand now. I finally understand, because the more you peel back the layers, you realize how fucking stupid that whole system is, and eventually you're just like, fuck it is what it is, man. That's the dumbest. To be, like, intentionally obtuse and to do things that way to the point where people in the maybe category don't even go for the fall semester is fucking crazy. When they could easily just fucking go in the fall semester if they did things logically. This is one of my least favorite streams I've ever done. There have not been too many streams. God knows how long I've been doing this at this point. This is one of the least fun streams I have ever had. Because this actually infuriates me, and I wish I never knew about this. I wish I never knew about this, because this is so fucking stupid. It's like intentionally... It just feels like it's a system designed to intentionally make life difficult for students for no fucking reason, and to potentially fuck over people for no goddamn reason. That's crazy. That is crazy. Holy shit. Well, you probably don't want me to change to a worse topic. Feel free, dude. This stream is off the rails at this point. I got nothing. You go right ahead. Let's embrace whatever the fuck this is at this point. Why not? I'm sitting back. You go right ahead with your allegedly worst topic. Christ. I legitimately have a headache. Like, it just creates more work and uncertainty for everybody. My head hurts. I hate it here. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. It's now the anniversary of Owen Hart falling from the rafters. Hey, there you go. 27 years. I don't get school starting in the middle of the year. I mean, summer vacation, give kids more time off. Everyone wants to enjoy the weather. You know. Technically for us, it doesn't start in the middle of the year. It ends in June and starts up again in August, typically. Welcome to Alberta, where education sits on the back burner because of gay kids, rainbows, and bathroom rules. God, you know, there's always the Texas comparisons. Apparently, Berta is more in the Oklahoma category. That is, okay. Well, I'm done with my my lesson that you have given me on the standards or lack thereof of the Albertan school systems. I'm good. I don't need any more of that. Instead, I want to focus on something that makes me happy and doesn't make me feel like my brain is melting out of my head, and that is this WCW in 1992 playthrough on TEW9, where we just finished up with our first actual pay-per-view of the year, Super Brawl 2. Super Brawl Saturday? No, it was Super Brawl Sunday. It was a pretty decent rated show for us, which included Rick Rude becoming our World Heavyweight Champion, Vader beating Terry Funk, Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard won our tag titles, Ron Simmons kept the U.S. title, and then, of course, we had some other matches as well. Yeah, don't look up anything in regards to the Albertan school system. My brain is still melting out of my head. Oh my god. Oh my god. That said, in the aftermath of this show, we kind of discovered that other people were getting over way faster than what we thought might happen. Including Ron Simmons making it to star level. We did get Rick Rude up to major star level as well, which is nice. Niles, goddamn. I keep meaning to disable those two. We'll see what happens. But also up to that well-known level, which is where I kind of want to say, okay, people who should be going for like singles titles, like the U.S. title level and stuff like that. Man, we got people. We got Vader at that level. We got the tag champions, Arn and Tully, at that level. We got Steve Austin at that level, and maybe we put the Hollywood Blondes on the back burner to really push Old Stone Cold as a potential, new U.S. champion, or at least in that conversation. Or we say, all right, like Arn, Dustin, Barry Windham's in a tag team. Maybe they'll be okay. That type of thing. Chat, you're terrible, by the way. Absolutely terrible. And I hate you all. So yeah, I think we need to already readjust what we're looking at here and what the focuses will be heading into the next month. Because we have Clash of the Champions 19 and 20, and our next pay-per-view isn't until May. Last day of May, the 31st, Wrestle War 92. And then we got the Bash and Beach Blast, and we actually get a nice little run of pay-per-views there. So we got to figure out what our approach. You're the reason we're like this. I disagree. I think you were like this anyway, and you just somehow all flocked to this community for better or worse. So imagine graduating early and then for them to tell you got to spend the summer in summer school. I hate it. I hate it so much. Right. World title scene. World title scene. U.S. title scene. Our original plan was to have Ron Simmons kind of have a run with that U.S. title. But man, if we can have him already in that mix with the likes of Rude, Steamboat, and Sting, we got to do it. We got to run with the hot hand. So, I think game plan number 1 is for that world title picture, we're going to take Ron Simmons out of the U.S. title scene. And we're going to put him into the world title scene. Guys, you're wasting your points at the moment. Please stop unless you're cool with being wasted. I'm just throwing that out there. You're terrible. You're terrible. We're going to add Ron Simmons to that world title scene. So for the world title bout match, we're giving it to someone that night, but then waiting 2 weeks to actually give them the title. We could, in theory, tape a show. We could, in theory, do that, couldn't we? Oh, God. Let's add Ron Simmons to that world title feud. The next thing we're going to have to do. Oh, boy. The next thing we're going to have to do in regards to that feud is, much like, in a way, Sting kind of cost Rick Rude the U.S. title, and Rude went on to, steal the world title. I think Rick Rude will get his revenge on Ron Simmons by costing him the U.S. title, but then Simmons ends up being in this world title feud where it's literally just one heel in Rick Rude feuding with these three guys fighting for that world title. So, like I said, I mean, we got to get Ron Simmons into that mix ASAP. U.S. title-wise, what do we do with some of these tag teams? Because if we don't use them, right, that would leave Vader, Masked Superstars in a tag team. That would leave Terry Gordy graduating from that TV title scene to the U.S. title scene. Which, is very good news for old Bam Bam Gordy there. Terry Funk was already there. You got Ole, you got Zbyszko, and that's basically it. We got no choice but for these guys to be singles acts at this stage, which is kind of rough, but we'll do what we have to do. So within that tag scene, we will be moving Arn and Tully into singles roles at this stage. And let me make a quick little editing note there. Barry Windham, who has been in a tag team with Mike Barton, old Bang Bang Barton. We're going to have to split them up, which is okay. So, yeah, we'll split up Arn and Tully. We will split up the new Blackjacks. And that'll be Bart Gunn down to the U.S. or TV title scene, actually, because he's not even that over. And that'll be Barry Windham higher up in a U.S. title scene. Same for Dustin Rhodes, who has been teaming with DDP. We're going to move Dustin Rhodes into that singles role. And DDP will get moved down to the TV title scene. There's just not much else to do with him. Zbyszko's still there. Ole Anderson's still there. And the Hollywood Blondes. The Hollywood Blondes and Diamond Dusts will both be put on the back burner for now. So that tag scene's taking a little bit of a hit compared to what it was looking like, but we do want to adapt to what's been going on in terms of people getting over. And then we have Masked Superstar also going into that U.S. scene. And that'll be bad news for the Patriots. Down to the TV title scene. We can do that. And Tully's still there. And Vader is still in the mix. So that is 5 tag teams that we're going to be putting on the back burner off of that pay-per-view. So Diamond Dust will be set to inactive. Stars and Stripes will be set to inactive. The Brainbusters are brand new tag champs. They're going to lose those belts pretty quickly. Hollywood Blondes will be set to inactive, and the new Blackjacks will be set to inactive. So, tag scene is still okay. You know, outside of the Alliance of Violence, which is a women's team, we still have, 8 teams? I mean, that's not too bad We can definitely still make that work. And then from a storyline perspective for the tag titles, so we're going to get Arn out of there. We're going to get Barton out of there. Barry Windham, DDP, Dustin. You gotta go. Pillman no longer in a team. Get Steve Austin out of there. The Masked Superstar. The Patriots. And Tully Blanchard. And hopefully we can find some new teams within that other scene. But yeah, for the U.S. title scene then, Arn is in. Barry Windham was in. We got Dustin Rhodes in that mix. Steve Austin, the Masked Superstar, and Tully Blanchard. And for that TV title scene, Mr. Barton, Mr. Page, Pillman, and the Patriots. Honestly, Pillman might even head... Pillman might head to the cruiserweight scene. I mean, he was there in the light heavyweight scene previously. He might be the heel that we actually need. So, not to have it really be like that big of a demotion for Pillman. But he would be great to be that big heel that we need for that light heavyweight / cruiserweight division. I think that works out pretty well. Of course, TV title, we mentioned Barton, mentioned DDP, mentioned the Patriot. Terry Gordy is out of that TV title scene and heading up to that U.S. title scene since he's getting more over. So we actually have a proper mid-card to upper mid-card now, which is nice because we really didn't have a lot there before. Tag scene definitely took a bit of a hit. TV titles, so Barton, DDP, and the Patriot are in that mix, and then Pillman to the cruiserweight division. We can make that work. We can definitely make that work. So we cannot pre-book for Saturday night, I believe, right? Because it's already... Was it a week for Saturday night? No, it's for the day of the show. All right, so for Saturday nights, we will advertise. Ron Simmons is here. And that will be let's see, Ron Simmons being interviewed by Tony Schiavone about Larry Zbyszko, Ole Anderson, and Ravishing Rick Rude. And we will probably have that be... Man, maybe it's Larry Zbyszko that wins that U.S. title because we were kind of setting that up in the first place. Then we could bounce that belt around a little bit. We will have the first and what will prove to be final title defense of Arn and Tully. Who was a babyface tag team that could win it? I mean, the Steiners could win it right back. We'll say that Rick and Scott get their rematch on Saturday night for those tag titles and just win them back. Still got reduced star power. Damn. Sting is here. It's Saturday night and we can just advertise like, hey, Sting is here. He'll be interviewed by Eric Bischoff about Ravishing Rick Rude and about Ricky Steamboat. Still a little lackluster on star power. Let's pre-advertise. Steamboat speaks. Although in fairness, yeah, I mean, it'll kind of be a stare down after the fact because he is going to kind of have that stare down with Sting about, hey, what the hell is going on in this title situation? There we go. That's all we needed with Steamboat. Cool. So definitely working on the fly to try and get a few other things going. But I think we can make that work. You know what, as well, we had a tag match with the Hollywood Blondes and Diamond Dust. Now that we're going to split those up, though, we still have Dustin Rhodes and Steve Austin, who can kind of continue their own little side feud as they are transitioning into singles acts at this stage. And we can easily write that. New finisher, fake diploma. Still, that concept, man, of graduating or doing the graduation ceremony, and then 3 weeks later you could theoretically find out, actually, no, you failed. So you did that for nothing. Like, that's crazy. Shout out to Alberta. Shout out to Alberta. We got people that want out of developmental. That will not happen until the end of the month. Got people going on tour. Nothing really else going on. Cool. Yeah, the big thing will be if certain other people are ready to come up from developmental. You know, some of those fine-tuning approaches that we have going on, which has been, there's been quite a bit of that. Quite a bit of that. Oh, man. Any news? Just people wanting out of developmental. Let's see. Koji Katao's politics. Shout out to chat for never letting things die. Never. Never. Hollywood Bob Holly. Getting into arguments. Bob Holly? Sparky Plug? Arguments? What? I don't believe it. I've always known him to be a cool, calm, level-headed individual. Alright, one-man gang wants out of developmental. Go away. D. Malenko, now an enforcer in WWW. Alright. We got our B shows. We got our B shows. Give the night off. Anybody that is major star to well-known. Major star. Hello. Oh, major star to well-known. There we go. Any of you can have the night off. It's a B show. We don't need you here. That time is better suited to somebody else. Probably run in the southeast, because then we can get 2,000 people or so. Let's see. What do we want? Like 2 to 3K? Tommy Lawrence Arena in DeLand, Florida. We got drills being run. Jody Hamilton created a silly game. Billy Gunn was brought before wrestlers' court. He's fine. Cool. Pay for drinks, Billy. Pay for drinks. Auto Booker. No title matches. 9 segments added. Okay. Bunch of singles matches, but I'm okay with that. It is a B show after all. Alright. Well, outside of that, then, who did not get onto the show proper? School had already booked. So, for the men, already established tag teams. We got Don Morocco and Fatu, FTR. We got Dude Love and the Boogie Woogie Man, the Grateful Dudes. We have Meng and Doug Furnace, the Faces of Fear. And Wrath and Chris Candido, the Jersey Meltdown. Give them some time. I didn't notice we actually had a couple of those matches already on the pre-show, too. Tag Division, Los Disciplineros, Eddie and Shane. Against Mike Awesome and Kevin Sullivan. Against Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane. Against Rick and Scott Steiner. More pre-show action. What are your thoughts on Ted Turner? I agree, complicated dude. Apparently had some opinions that I very much do not agree with. Am thankful that, you know, he kept you know, what was Jim Crockett Promotions alive, because he didn't step in, man. They burned the frickin' candle at both ends in terms of going through funding. It's kind of insane how quickly they were running out of money. Oh my god. Here, let's do Bang Bang Barton, Dan Spivey, Lou Damon Jr. and La Parka, Primetime Brian Lee and Brian Lawler. Heel-wise, let's do Billy Gunn and Playboy Buddy Rose, I guess. But I mean, you know, from a modern history perspective, like, Ted Turner definitely goes down as one of the most influential people. He's better than Vince. That's about all I can say. It's a low bar. It's a low bar. That is for sure. Let's do a 3-team. Great Sasuke and Ray, Tiger Mask and Ultimo, Lord Steven and Savio. I think we already found that they don't have chemistry. Tiger and Ultimo don't. What if we do Tiger Mask and Wild Pegasus? Lord Steven and Savio don't have chemistry. Shit. Ah. Eight-way singles? Nope. 6-man. Great Sasuke, Ray Sr., Tiger Mask, Ultimo Dragon, Wild Pegasus, and randomly Savio Vega. The not cruiserweight division, but kind of the cruiserweight division. And pre-show is now 3 minutes too long. Sorry to Jacqueline and Bull Nakano. You're getting cut a little bit. So is Jarrett. And Rayo de Jalisco, who has not been booked. For the men, it's just Regal. Who can we bring in as a local worker? I think we're in the Southeast, right? So, Al. Yeah, let's bring in Al. And you're going to get jobbed out to Regal. Sorry, Al. It's going to be a rough night for you at the office. It is time to job. Then we got 25 minutes of post-show time. So what do we have for the women? I mean, let's be honest. We've tried like every tag combination we possibly can. So at this point, just get people on the show. 5v5. It'll be Candy Divine, Ivory, Jackie Sada, Manami Toyota, and Zulema. Against Aja Kong, Dangerous Denise, Fantasia, Mayumi, and Reggie Bennett. And one more match. Will be Medusa versus Wendy Richter in the post show. There we go. That works. That works. Just one of 2 B shows we have to run. Jeff Jarrett beats Rayo de Jalisco with a pile driver. Jacqueline beats Bull Nakano. Okay. Let's see. A win for, well, FTR, for The Rock. Don Morocco and Fatu. Getting a nice little win. Got all those chemistry boosts. It's good. The Pain Game, Mike Awesome, Kevin Sullivan get a win. Even though the Steiners are about to get a tag title shot. Let's see. Hey, we immediately have a new team. Let's go. Let's go. It'll be Bang Bang Barton and Danny Spivey. We immediately get a new team. So Barton goes from being in the new Blackjacks to immediately teaming up with Dan Spivey, who will now probably lose the U.S. or the TV title to Bob Orton Jr., who won a #1 contenders match. Any other teams? No other teams. Let's see. Tiger Mask, Jimmy Garvin. Tiger Mask wins that 6-man match. He is our Cruiserweight champion after Sunday. Bob Orton beats Stevie Ray. Another win on TV for the Cowboy. Paul Orndorff beats the Patriots. Flying Brian beats Dutch Mantel. Bam Bam over Bullet Bob Armstrong. We know they have good chem together. Gary Hart promo got a 73. DDP over Big Josh. Bockwinkel promo got an 84. Jesus. Regal beats Al in a god-awful match. Women's 5-on-5 is won by the Heels. All right. And Medusa beats Wendy Richter via crossbody. 61 for the B show. Not bad. Lost $4,000. That's a lot more manageable than what we were losing on the B shows before. It was awful for what we were losing financially previously. Awful. So we did pretty well. And now we have a new tag team name to come up with for Barton and Spivey. Barton and Spivey. Let's see. Bang Bang Barton and Dan Spivey. If we had a name for these two, what would it be? Don't know if I have an answer to that. If we were to suggest a name, Malicious Intent. The Suicide Solution. The Early Graduates. Dude, I'd say that horse is dead. That horse is the pulverized. There's nothing left. Criminally Insane. Fair. The Dangerous Ones. Not horrific. Motley Crue. That could work. That could work. The fucking Early Graduates. God damn it. Chat will not let this die. Chat will be beating that horse till 2030. You're not wrong. The Alberta school system. Ass. Why are you guys like it? Why are you like this? Why are you the way that you are? I refuse to take any blame for this. I refuse. Oh, God. Maybe we just go for Motley Crue at this point. Barton and Spivey. The Motley Crue. So... TV title scene. We'll get Dan Spivey out of there and Bang Bang Barton. And to that tag title scene instead will be those two. That works. The Alberta school system. Are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of yourself for that one? You probably should be. All right. We got some stuff to do. Did I catch the Rico interview with Chris Van Fleet? I did. It was actually phenomenal. I was very, very happy to see that interview. And, like, I had, dude, despite being, like, the wrestling frickin' turbo mark that I am, I actually had never heard that Rico was on American Gladiators. Let alone did incredibly well for himself. So that was very interesting to watch. It was very interesting to go back and watch because I had never seen it before. Yeah, the interview was great. Obviously kind of sucks to know he was going through some health issues and shit over the past couple of years. Like, you wouldn't have guessed it when he showed up on AEW for a brief amount of time. But you could also then maybe understand why they wouldn't, like, do more with him or have him, like, wrestle like he wants to, you know? Let's see. Shane Douglas influenced by Harley Race, so he'll still hate Ric Flair, right? All right. Let's see. B-show time. I love the bit about the Rikishi spot. There's been a lot of stories about Rikishi and people being like, "Yep, you knew if he didn't like you." It's a shame for some people that he had such a way to be able to show you whether or not he liked you or not. But he did indeed have that way. What if we do a 4-way tag match? Book a match. There we go. And we got to cut 3 minutes. Seems like he had a genuine passion for it, too. Right, like, because I knew he started off similar, older than DDP. Similar to DDP in that, like, holy hell, like, he was 38 when he started, which is nuts. Yeah, he did well. Henry, good to see you, good sir. How was the rare late night stream? We have found out a lot tonight, including that the Alberta school system is very weird and terrible. Did some Among Us. I still haven't played Among Us since, like, the COVID lockdowns, but that's because I'm leaving the memories alone of people like Nuge and No Sleeves making my life hell. Bastards. The absolute bastards. Might have to go back and revisit that at some point, though. Oh, goodness. What do we want to do here? Among Us with Stinger was always fun. Just using voice to text. Sure. See, case in point. Leaving the memories alone, you know? Ah, goodness. Good times. All right, we need a random team. Random team that we have not tried out yet that might work. Now they have the Alberta school system to make your life hell. It'll never be forgotten, that's for sure. Did not have Colorado trailing 0-2 on my bingo card. Me either, but that Montreal-Vegas Stanley Cup final is going to hit. It's going to be a fun time. Let's try out... I mean, Brian and Dutch, I guess. Pretty sure we would have already tried that match, but that's fine. Just need people on the card. And we'll do a big... what will we do? How many people do we have that we have not tested out here? There's so many of these teams that we've just definitely tried. It's always the cruiserweights. It's always the cruiserweights. 1, 2... Well, yeah, La Parca is a cruiserweight. 3, 4, 5, 6... That's all we can really do. You really take Vegas in the final for you to cheer for Montreal? Correct. I would cheer for Montreal in that instance. I've talked about it a lot, right? Like, as, obviously, you know, lifelong Boston Bruins fan. Like, dude, like, what heat is there between Boston and Montreal nowadays? Like, I always bring it back to this, but, like, the last time there was any sort of incident was... Milan Lucic threatening to kill Dale Weiss in the handshake line. Nothing's really happened since then. Like, I'm sure the hatred at some point will fizzle back up, but there has been nothing there. For a long time now, you know? Yeah, to the point where it's like, yeah, Montreal is not last on my list of the Final Four. The Chara hit on Pacioretty. That was before the handshake line. Chara Pacioretty was 2011. The Lucic and Dale Weiss thing was 2014. You know? It's been a long time since there was any sort of controversy really between those two teams. All right. As per usual, get the women their ring time. My bad then. Yeah, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's like, oh, you idiot, you didn't know. I did. It's just been a long time. It has just been a long time for some of those incidents, you know? Which just kind of, again, like, goes to my point, right? Of like, it's been a long time. And I mean, from the, you know, outside looking in, it's like, dude, like, the Montreal Canadiens have just been run so well, you know? The team's young and exciting, like, be a very interesting story if they were to win. Maybe that makes me a bad Boston sports fan, I don't know, but shit. Post-show. This needs to be pre-show instead. And we need more mic time on the main show. So, Bam Bam and the Patriot. We can cut into that a little bit. Give Gary Hart a little bit more time in that promo. God, we still got to cut some of these down. Big Josh, Brian Lee, even if by a minute. Canada would finally have a Stanley Cup for the first time in many years. 1993. I literally wasn't alive the last time a Canadian team won the Stanley Cup. Long time indeed. I am an old man. God, we'd still be penalized, huh? What percentage does that need to be at? Stopped hating Boston when Marchand left. Yeah, it's just a different time and a different era now, you know? But I do think it's the type of rivalry that'll kind of go back and forth and heat up again at some point. A heated rivalry, if you will. All right. Flying Brian beats Blue Demon Jr. Abdul the Butcher beats Rayo de Jalisco. Los Disciplineros. Man, the Steiners never win these tag matches unless I tell them to win. Crazy. Cruiserweight, 6-man, Tiger Mask wins again. Women's 4-ways won by Medusa. Other tag match here. The Grateful Dudes. Dude Love and Jimmy Valiant get the win. The Pain Game of Mike Awesome and Kevin Sullivan get a win over the Motley Crew of Bang Bang Barton and Danny Spivey. Spivey's going to be dropping that TV title tomorrow night. Big Josh beats Primetime Brian Lee. Bam Bam beats the Patriot. Baron Von Raschke gets a 64. Gary Hart is 65. Paul Orndorff beats Bob Armstrong. They are not a good opposition set up, and Cowboy Bob Orton gets another win. Beats DDP. Playboy Buddy Rose wins that 6-man match, dark match. Women's 5-on-5 won by the Babyface team. Fair enough. 54 rated for the B show. We'll take that. Lost 1,700. So those shows are going to keep losing us money. Curious about your view about the current playoff format. Do you like it as it is or go back to 1v8? I'd very much prefer if they went back to 1v8. Yeah. I mean, I don't feel strongly about it one way or another, but, you know. I mean, it is kind of nuts, you know. I don't think they need to go, like, full NBA with, like, the play-in rounds and stuff like that. But, you know, the idea of, like, a Dallas and Minnesota playing each other in the first round after their regular season's kind of nuts. Oh, boy. Let's see. Anything new outside of I guarantee somebody failed a drugs test? Buddy Landell. Stern warning, buddy. Get your shit together. Top 8 from each conference, too, if the Metro teams all suck ass, and so be it. That I agree with. Like, I'm okay with the idea of division winners at least make it, but I don't think it should be like automatic top 3 seed. Right? If you want to say, like, okay, the division winner in this horrible division was 10th out of 16 Eastern Conference teams, like, okay, they still make it, but they make it as, like, the lowest seed. They make the playoffs, but they don't jump, like, 5 teams. Because they're just going to get stomped in the first round anyway. But, like, division wins should still mean something. All right, this is going to be a big edition of Saturday night for us. Nobody gets the night off. Man, the fact we get 9,000 fans. Mid-South, Mid-Atlantic. Got no choice but to kind of stick to our home base here. DC Armory or the Diamond in Richmond, Virginia. We'll go to the Diamond. Booking team meeting. We have no stored energy. Locker room incidents. Brian Pillman and Les Thatcher pulled a mean-spirited rib on Big Josh. Nearly led to a fight. That's not the worst guy to pull a rib on, I guess. Big Josh is annoyed at the decision. All right, well. Larry Zbyszko nearly got into a fight with a fan. Wendy Richter didn't join everybody else for a night out. Likelihood of a whole conference not making the playoffs is pretty low. That's fair. Tiger Mask and Don Morocco get along well. Well, we got some interesting dynamics going on. All right, so Saturday night, we will begin with Sting being interviewed after losing his world title. He is then confronted by Ricky Steamboat as these two kind of talk it out of, like, both being the good guys, both saying, hey, Sting, I'm sorry you lost the title. You didn't get beat for it, but also I had the match won, and you kind of took a cheap way out in the first place, and, now all of a sudden Rick Rude has this title. So, two baby faces, two beloved baby faces, but they're on opposite sides of wanting to go for those tag titles. And let's see. We actually have a Ricky Steamboat character idea that we need to implement here. I mean, he does have white hot momentum. I guess there's really not much else to do for him. Like, he's as over as he's going to be. In terms of the pre-booking, should we know he's won the TV title? It hasn't been 2 weeks. Got him. We will finally have Dan Spivey defend his U.S. title. It's going to be against Cowboy Bob Orton Jr., who's been racking up a lot of wins. We will be putting that title on Cowboy Bob and sending Dan Spivey to that tag division. So congrats to Cowboy Bob. We will then have Ron Simmons have a bit of an interview And then he, let's see, to my knowledge, it'll be something very similar to what we saw previously. It'll be Rick Rude interrupting. And that'll be Rick Rude essentially daring Ron Simmons to defend his U.S. title like Rude felt like he was forced into doing a couple weeks ago. And Simmons, of course, it's Ron Simmons. He says, of course, I'll defend this title. Let's go. I don't care who it is. Get out here. Step up. This is your chance. And that will be probably where Larry Zbyszko steps in. Because we had previously set up Simmons dealing with Ole Anderson and with Larry Zbyszko. So this is a good chance for Larry to step in. Long term, I mean, you could argue... Well, then again, Vader, too. Ooh. You know? Zbyszko. I'll just type. Larry Z. And Ole head to the ring. Vader stops them. And then he says, damn. So yeah, 1 minute backstage. This will kind of be a stare down. That'll be Vader, Larry Zbyszko, and Ole Anderson. And that'll be Vader fresh off of beating Terry Funk at the pay-per-view. Cutting off the other two heels. And Vader is going to win the U.S. title. This will be a steal the show style match. We want to keep Ron Simmons strong despite the loss. It'll be an outside interference finish where ravishing Rick Rude costs Ron Simmons that title. Also for this match, we want to keep Danny Spivey strong despite losing the title. 1 minute promo for Ron after the loss where he says, damn. So, we got Steamboat and Sting. Two guys, two sides of the same coin, but caught in a tough spot. Bob Orton Jr. wins the TV title. Ron Simmons and Rick Rude continue their feud, leading to Rude costing Simmons the U.S. title against Vader. Also puts Larry and Ole into a weird spot where, honestly, if we had a one-on-one well-known faces exclude already booked, we don't really have a monster like a Vader. Achilles, I didn't see it pop up. Here's a question for you. Are there too many titles? Oh, dude, there's way too many goddamn titles. IRL, are you kidding? Oh, my God. Dude, it's awful. Like, again, like, I've made it clear, right? Like, I'm not a WWE fan anymore. Dude, AEW might be a worse offender in terms of too many goddamn titles, though. You know, even though it's my top major promotion I follow. Again, like right now, it's still following AEW, New Japan, and locally Limitless. Like, dude, there's too many titles, right? Like, if you bring up the wiki, there's too many titles. World title, one mid-card title. One. Like, if you want to keep the national title as, like, what the European title was, cool. But the international title, continental title, TNT title, you only need one. I'd say keep the TNT title for the historic nature of it. The other two can go. They don't need to be there. The trios titles can go. Do a Chikara. Do a trios tournament every year. It would be dope. You don't need the trios titles, though. At all. For the women, I think it's fine the way it is. I'm good with that. But holy shit, can we please consolidate some of those men's championships? Because, oh my God. Oh my God. It is something. It is Mo. We got Mo. I think we're in the Mid-South this week, though, aren't we? Hack Myers, the Shah. Kid Cash. Who can we see get squashed this week? Overview. No, we're running the Diamond in the Mid-Atlantic. I lied. All right. Who's absent this week, too? Abdullah and Joey Morella. God, Abdullah's a pain. All right, if we're running the Mid-Atlantic. Chief J. Eagle. Count Grog. David Isley. Joe Kid. Hack Myers. Jim Clontz. Kippa B. Oh, Larry Stevens. Look at how jobberific Larry Stevens is. Hell yeah. Who else can we bring in? Sugar Shane Helms. We'll bring in Shane Helms. All right. All right. So then we'll do an angle. Larry Z. Oli. Open challenge. So basically, just a quick, you know, what Vader just pulled is nonsense. Basically, right? Like, when they're confronted by Vader, oh, you're good. Then they're out in the ring, you know, Vader, whatever. What you pulled was garbage. Like, because they know Vader is no longer paying attention to them. And that'll be where Shane Helms and Larry Stevens just get obliterated by the bullies of Larry Zbyszko and Ole Anderson, who, you know, have the tough guy act once they're not, you know, immediately being confronted by somebody like Vader. More cowardly heels, that type of thing, right? Damn you, Vader. Andy, what's going on, by the way? All right, outside of that, we are also going to have a pre-booking wise, we're going to have Dustin Rhodes versus Steve Austin. And that can be a draw, but they can just go out, have a barn burner of a match. You still need 52 more minutes. What are the next games in your schedule? I'm not sure, honestly. 2026 for me has just been like, hey, what do I want to play? Cool, I'm going to play that. I really haven't been planning ahead or doing much, so in that way, it's just kind of rolling with it and seeing what I'm having fun with. So you don't know because I don't know what's coming up next. We're figuring it out as we go along. All right. We need some mic time for Jesse Ventura. And have that be there. This would be during his Stunning Steve years. Indeed. We also need some mic time for Paul Heyman. 37 minutes left. Oh, The Offspring. What a song. All right. Let's get... What do we want to do here? Who else can be on the show? Because we do need good grades. Obviously, Steamboat and Sting. Wyndham, Funk, and the Masked Superstar. Wyndham, Funk, and the Masked Superstar. Let's see. Let's bring in 3 local jobbers. We'll bring in Hack Myers, Kid Cash, Steve Bradley. Hack, Kid, and Steve. Hack, Kid, and Steve. The Job Squad. Against Barry Windham, Terry Funk, and the Master. So I really like the franchise hockey manager run. It's been a while since we've had a long run with something franchise hockey manager related, so you never know. Let's see. That's a win for Barry. Domination for Barry, Terry, and Ed. Not Ed. Bill Eadie. What's that thinking? Ed. Yeah, whatever. Booking analysis. And then we got the tag title match that also needs to happen. We'll get to that in a minute. Harley Race can get some promo time. Anybody else that really should be on the card? Steamboat and Sting. Terry Gordy. We need something for Bam Bam. Local workers. David Isley. Hate to tell you, David. Hold on, Sid. Hold on. I see you. Thank you. David Isley. David Isley. David Isley. Sid, what were you up to tonight? David Isley. There we go. Just didn't want to forget that guy's name. Oh, we discovered that they have poor chemistry. Fuck. Whatever. It's a squash match. It'll be fine. So they're going to be over in 1 minute. How bad could the chemistry be? Just Terry Gordy steamrolling this fucker. Just to get him a win on TV. Keep up appearances. Sid, what were you up to tonight? I don't know if you did get around to any TEW or not. The Dusty promo in there. And then we will do Arn and Tully versus the Steiners. A rematch for the tag titles. And this is going to be Rick and Scott winning these belts back. So we're going to have Arn and Tully step into that U.S. title scene. We got a cup 5 minutes? Damn. We can do that. There we go. All right, pre-show, post-show. What do we got? What do we got? Pre-show and post-show. People are here. We might as well use them. Tag view. We got Don Morocco and Fatu, FTR, for The Rock. We got Meng and Doug Furness. We have Wrath and Chris Candido. We have Eddie Guerrero and Shane Douglas. Los Disciplineros. Don't really care who wins. Just go out there, have a good match. Get yourself over. Then we got the Grateful Dudes. Dude Love and the Boogie Woogie Man. Against Mike Awesome and Kevin Sullivan. Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane. And we need somebody else. We need somebody else. Is Dan? I guess Dan Spivey's not here. Oh, that's right now that he's defending the TV title. I'm stupid. We could try another random tag team. Let's try like Bam Bam and Savio. They probably teamed as like Money Inc. a couple times, right? Probably. All right. What else can we throw in there? Who else? Who else? Let's do 6-way single. Let's go for Brian Lawler. Great Sasuke. Tiger Mask, Ultimo Dragon, Wild Pegasus, and Flying Brian Pillman. Get some cruiserweight representation on this show. Who else? Just throwing more people onto the card. They're here. We could do just one big-ass battle royal at this point. But I think we could also still test out some more tag teams, so it's worth it. All right, so Barton's already in a tag team. Can we find a new tag team for DDP? If we do DDP in prime time, Brian... Ooh, DDP and Stevie Ray? DDP and Stevie Ray could be fun. Bullet Bob. And Dutch Mantel. Let's do Big Josh and Playboy Buddy Rose, Billy Gunn, and Jeff Jarrett. Pretty sure we tested some of these out already, but damn it, we'll try it again. Not a big deal. Got 11 minutes left of pre-show time. Primetime Brian Lee. And the Patriot. Lord Steven Regal and Mr. Wonderful. Rey Mysterio Sr. and La Parka. Rey Mysterio and Rayo. Oh, no, I lied. Blue Demon Jr. and Rayo de Jalisco. Just get a match in there. Get some tag trials. Any other members of the men's roster? So just old Bang Bang Barton. It's the lone man left out. You know what we'll do then? When Dan Spivey defends his title, we will do at ringside Bang Bang Barton supporting his new tag partner Dan Spivey. That way he is around. For the women. The women. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is there one local worker who happens to be a woman? I'm sorry I asked. I'm sorry I asked. She won't come back either because we had her job out to Wendy Richter. Well, she doesn't want to be to the Mid-Atlantic. What about the Southeast? No? Just women. How is the fabulous fuck. Well, I guess she is the only local worker that's here, right? It makes sense. Shiz. Alright. Well. Just get this over with. It'll be Zulema, Manami Toyota, Jackie Sato, Ivory, and Candy Divine taking on Aja Kong, Bull Nakano, Mayumi Ozaki, Dangerous Denise, and Fantasia. Three minutes left of post-show time, 11 minutes of pre-show time. How many women are left? Tag match worth. All right, we're fine. We got everybody covered. It'll be Jacqueline and Wendy Richter against Medusa, not Meng. Medusa against Meng and Reggie Bennett. What a team. The true faces of fear. All right. There we go. Everything pre-booked. We're good. This is going to be a very busy show for us. FTR for The Rock. Get a win in a pre-show tag match. Very nice. Very nice. The Grateful Dudes. Dude Love and the Boogie Woogie Man. Get a win. No notes about Bam Bam and Savio Vega. Flying Brian wins that 6 cruiserweight showdown. He might be that next challenger for Tiger Mask. Let's see. Bullet Bob and Dutch Mantel win a tag match. Any notes about tag teams? No. And the Stud Stable, Medusa and Reggie Bennett win their tag match. Start off the show proper. Sting is interviewed by Eric Bischoff about what happened at the pay-per-view Super Brawl, where he lost his title. Rick Rude, of course, pinning Ricky Steamboat to win it. Mentions, hey, I like Ricky. Ghost, what's going on, by the way? I like Ricky. It sucks what happened. I'm going to win my title back. Damn it. Ricky Steamboat comes out to apologize, but still makes it clear, hey, I still want that world title. Bob Orton, Cowboy Bob Orton Jr. wins the television title over Dangerous Danny Spivey. We then get Ron Simmons being interviewed by Tony Schiavone talking about his whirlwind of a February winning the United States title. You know, dispatching of Ole Anderson at the pay-per-view, but also talking about Rick Rude, the new world champ. And that leads Rick Rude to come out and talk to Ron Simmons saying, you don't have the stones. I don't think you've got the grapes to defend that U.S. title like I did at a moment's notice. Ron Simmons says, bet. And backstage, we see Larry Zbyszko and Ole Anderson getting ready to charge to the ring, saying, oh, we got this. Larry's going to get his shot against Ron Simmons. And they run into a brick wall known as Vader, saying, no. And the two cowardly walk away. Vader comes out and beats Ron Simmons for the U.S. title, thanks to Rick Rude. Vader is the new United States champion. And after commercial, we come back. It's Larry Zbyszko and Ole Anderson saying what Vader did was bullshit because he's not here in front of us now. So we can be cowards and bring out anybody. We'll have a match with them, and they face a very young Shane Helms and Larry Stevens, and they squash him because, you know, big tough guys when it's not Vader. Heels being afraid of heels. Jesse Ventura gets a promo. Got a 90 on it. He's talking about how he was in Predator and shit, like he always does. And that sets up his client, Steve Austin, taking on Dustin Rhodes. They have good chemistry as opponents. We're kind of spinning what was, you know, Dustin and DDP against the Hollywood Blondes, kind of into these two being in that U.S. title scene. I think that should work out well. Paul Heyman cuts a promo talking about whatever the hell he talked about at the time. And then again, it was Super Brawl 2. At that event, he dressed up like a ninja, so that was fun. We have Barry Windham, Terry Funk, and the Masked Superstar, and a squash win over Hack Myers, Kid Cash, and Steve Bradley, just to get them on the show. Harley Race cuts a promo. He got a 74. Terry Gordy squashes David Isley, just to keep Terry Gordy on screen. Dusty cut the promo. Talk about all kinds of things and stuff. And it leads to the Dangerous Alliance, Arn and Tully, falling to the Steiners, who win their tag titles back after losing them at Super Brawl. Steiners once again tag champions. And in the dark matches, Brian Lee and the Patriot win. No new tag chemistry, though. Women's 5-on-5 is won by the Babyfaces. And that's that. We got a 76 for that show. And then the game's going to do the weird save glitch where it doesn't actually save. I love it. Well, the good thing is it should bring us right back to the attendance or the end of show, and it did. Made 250 grand, so the B shows are profitable at least. Well, they're not profitable, but we more than make up the money. And no popularity hits. Popularity going up in some spots. Not bad. Not bad. Like I said, very, very busy show for us to move a bunch of titles around and stuff like that, but I think we're in a good spot. I'm intrigued to see if anything changed for any of these call-ups. Since we're heading into March, we're going to have to do a rookie roundup, see if there's anybody new that we might want to bring in, especially because we had to close the power plant. Not like it was a very successful developmental or training ground, but all right. What do we got? Johnny B. Bad wants out of developmental. Rick Steiner, Scott Armstrong both move. Rick Rude doesn't like Dangerous Denise. It's a bit misogynistic, don't you think? Barry Windham failed a drug test. Stern warning. Stern warning, Barry. Get your shit together. All right, let's see. I got some people changing promotions. The Ultimate Warrior has returned. Oh, no. He is under WWF contract. We'll see if he stays. I don't think, of course, we'd ever really want the Warrior. But, you know, he's there. He is there. UWFI was criticized. Gary Albright has left UWFI. Okay. So, really quickly, the stars to well-known. No new additions off of that one show. Okay. Actually, it's a lie. Rick Steiner. God, dude, we split up the Steiners, though. I think it's one thing if it's like Arn and Tully. You know? It's one thing if it's Arn and Tully and both members are there. Then again, we did split up the Hollywood Blondes, but Rick Steiner, I mean, could be ready for that U.S. title. At least that picture, I mean, we got to kind of figure out where we're going. Interesting. We'll have to come back to that. Let's see what we... It's Al Perez. Let's see who we might have from a rookie perspective here. So it doesn't matter if they're, you know, kind of interesting or not. Who do we have for rookies? Anybody out of India? No. Anybody out of Oceania? Greg Stecker and Jeff O'Day. I feel like we saw Jeff O'Day before. I mean, there's no way we're hiring either of them, but there they are. Out of Europe, Bernard Van Dam. Bert Copps Jr., Frank Anderson we saw before. Robert Vasser's mustache. Svetlana Gondarenko. And Willie Wilhelm. I, again, can't imagine we're bringing in anybody out of this group, and we are not. Although I am tempted to bring in the Swede, Frank Anderson. That could be fun. Anybody out of the Nihon? Holy shit. Okay. Well, it's actually not that bad. It's going to be very tough for us to get people out of Japan, though. Andrei Kopylov. Let's see. Command Bolshoi is there. Dick Togo is there. Oh, Grom Zaza. Hayabusa. Again, we're just not going to be able to get. He's loyal to FMW. Herman Renting. Hideki Hosaka. Kazunori Yoshida. Anybody crazy here? Masakazu Maeda. I mean, well, Sama Nishimura. I mean, there's options. Rob Kamen. 21-year-old Satoshi Kojima, but of course is loyal to New Japan. Full cons out there. All right. Let's at least... Because it's just going to be so many. I think we will set it to only people that we can... Well, then again, actually, if it's somebody out of Japan, we wouldn't be able to hire them because they wouldn't be active here. So let's double check. Is there anybody overly crazy that we'd be interested in? Satoshi Kojima's obvious, but he's not leaving New Japan. And if he does, it'll be for all Japan. Sama Nishimura, loyal to New Japan. Excuse me. Oh, man. Michiko Omakai is out with a broken neck. A broken frickin' neck. Anybody else? Hayabusa, again, would be great, but it's not going to happen. So, yeah, certainly nobody that we're going to be going after right now. What about out of Britain? Dale Preston. Julio Torres, who was a great talker. We almost brought him in before. Paul Terrell, Stevie Knight. We also have so many talkers in this promotion right now. It's crazy. Mexico. Oh, good song. Don't want it. Oh, Mexico. Mexico. Ultra Rayo. Ultimo Dragoncito. Still tempted by Ray Bucanero. And Frickin' Electroshock. I think he is on our short list still. Mascaro Jr., Lizmark Jr., bunch of people we still already had on our short list. Fishman Jr., I know he was on our short list. Oh, Cibernetico at 16 is listed as a troublemaker, unfortunately. I don't know if he's worth putting up with. It'd be nice, though. Negro. Yeah, nothing too crazy there either. Freaking Canadian rookies, man. I don't know what to do with this dumb son of a bitch. Don't know what to do with him. It could definitely be useful for us, and maybe we could stop him from taking a few too many hits to the head. Tempting. Tempting. And from the U.S., still got Wolfie D out there. Urbina, Vladimir Koloff, Van Hammer. Van Hammer's ours, though, right? Yeah, he's still under contract to us. Tony DeVito. Shout out to the Baldies. Do have Swole sign. Stevie Richards. 20-year-old Stevie Richards. He is a good talker. We'll shortlist Stevie. Steve Bradley. Stephen Keith. Simon Diamond. Could also be used. Shane Helms. I mean, problem is, right? We can't use everybody. Rick Michaels. Pee Wee Moore. Nurse Vanessa Feelgood. Suki Endo. Max Muscle. Old Bubba Ray Dudley. Bully Ray, as it were. I don't plan on bringing him in. We kind of talk about it every time he pops up. We do have Kurgan already. K. Allen Fry. Joey Styles is on our short... Actually, we have Joey Styles. No, he's shortlisted, yeah. I wasn't sure if we signed him or not. Jim Steele. Jeff Jones. Jeff Farmer. Fake Sting. Little Guido. Referee Jack Doan. Can't get him, though. God, I'm tired all of a sudden. Horace the Psychopath. Harvey Martin. Well, from the rookie perspective, Disco, I mean, again, though, it's just he's a pain in the ass. He's a pain in the ass to deal with. Devin Storm, Devon's out there. It's so tough to not go after both Devon and Bubba. Bit of an uphill battle to get them over, and of course, Bubba's a douche. Conan Stevens, we already have. Brian Cox, Boston Gibson, Mo. God, I really want to sign Mo. Chubby Dudley, right? Austin Rhodes, Adam Flash. Ace Steele and Ace Darling. Not that crazy for rookies from the past month, then. And then if we look at developmental. Ahmed Johnson. He is a long ways away. But he is getting better. His basics have already gone up by 3 since the start of the year. His safety's gone up by 3. He's getting better. Devon, get the diploma. You've been waiting for that, huh? Terry Reynolds, Alexandra York. We want her mic skills to go up a bit more. Are they getting better, though? No. Okay, so that is 2 months in developmental, basically. She has not improved at those skills at all. So she just is what she is. She is what she is. She's not bad, though. I do think we recall her. That'll leave us another heel manager. And we'll have to trial run her with her own stable. But we will call up Alexandra York. Bambi. Basics up to a 66. Is she getting better? Yes, and quickly. Cool. So you're good to stay down there. Big Sky. Old Michael Myers himself. Tyler Maine. He's getting better. He'll stay down there for now. Referee Bill Alfonso. I think Fonzie is getting better at reffing. No, he's good. It's just we need good referees down there. So Fonzie's fine. Bill Kazmaier. Honestly, we have him down there as a trainer, so it's just he's a dude. Whether or not he's getting better or not, it's fine. He's just going to be down there no matter what. Referee Billy Silverman. He'll also stay down there. Bison Kimura. I think is ready. Basics are where I want them. 70 technical. Bison Kimura is going to get that call up. Welcome to that women's roster. Bob Cottle is in as like a commentator, authority figure, that type of deal. Well, he's not much of a color commentator, I suppose. Play commentator for Bob Cottle. Let's double check a couple of these. Okay. Booker T. Booker. Little bit more seasoning for Booker, but hopefully by the time he gets up to the main roster, Stevie's ready, and Harlem Heat can immediately be a big hit. Boris Zukov. Boris getting better. Yes, he is. Good. He'll stay down there for now. He's mad about it, but it's fine. Brad Armstrong. Again, he's just a dude. Like, we don't really have space to book him. Like, the alternative is he just jobs out to people, and then he'll get mad about it. So instead, I'd rather just have him down in developmental as a super safe worker and to give people good matches. So that'll stay that way. Captain Lou isn't improving at all, obviously. So yeah, he just is what he is. So we will be getting a Captain Lou set of trials as well. So many heel managers. Oh my god. PCO, I believe, is getting better. He is. He's good for now then. Chris Jericho, I imagine, is still getting better. Yep. He'll be down there for a bit longer. Coach John Tolos. Is Coach getting any better? No, he's actually getting worse. I didn't really know that was possible. All right, he is actually regressing. Right. Well. Right. I think we'll be getting some Coach Tolos trials as well. Conan Stevens, the Mountain, is getting better. Good. David Crockett. We just kind of have him doing a bit of everything down there. That's fine. Dominic DiNucci is a trainer. That's fine. Dump Matsumoto, road agent. El Gigante is shockingly getting better, which isn't tough to accomplish. Firebreaker Chip, again, we're just kind of waiting out his contract. Manager Frenchie Martin isn't getting any better. He just is what he is. He is what he is. Here come the managers. Glacier, a.k.a. Ray Lloyd, is getting better. Good. You can stay down there for now. Hercules is going to be ready for the call. I wanted him to get those basics up just a little bit. He's done it. Hercules is coming up, along with Bison Kimura. Hollywood, Jeannie Basson. Jeannie, are you getting better? Yes, you are. Good. Keep getting better. Father James Mitchell is not getting any better. Okay. So many heel managers. Oh, my God. Jimmy Jett is a referee. He's fine. Johnny B. Bad. Mark Marrow. He's getting better. He'll be called up by the end of the year at this rate. JYD. There's just no... he's just so physically banged up. His contract ends in October. We'll just have him continue to work with the younger talent. Maybe they can learn something from him. That type of deal. Ken Shamrock. Kenny Boy Shamrock is getting better. Good. Kip Allen Fry is just running out his contract. Kurgan. Is Kurgan getting any better? Yes, he is. Good. Lance T. Storm. Still getting better. Good. Mabel. One half of our tag champs in developmental. He's getting better. Hopefully we can teach him not to sit directly on Kevin Nash's lower back. Magnificent Mimi. She's getting better. She's going to be on the roster by the summer. Marcus Alexander Bagwell. Getting better. Morvinello, we'll just kind of keep down there. Mike Graham, we know we're keeping down there. Missy Hyatt is not getting any better. Shit. We will have to figure out what the hell is going to happen with Missy. Probably a manager, even though she's not the best talker. Mr. Hughes is getting better. Good. Mustafa. Getting better. Very nice. Nikita Koloff. Trying to shake off some ring rust. It'll be a little bit, though, before we call up Nikita. One-man gang. Still getting better. Give him time. Penelope Paradise. Getting better. Very good. PN News. Still getting better. Good. Psychosis. Very close to getting called up for that cruiserweight division. Very close. Another month. Referee Randy Eller. He's good where he is. Randy Thornton, a.k.a. Big Swole. Long time before he's ready, but we'll keep trying. Rey Mysterio Jr. He's got some time. He's only 17. Robbie V. Rob Van Dam. Still getting better. Referee Scott Armstrong. The Diamond Stud Scott Hall. About a month away. Little bit more seasoning for Scott. And he'll be ready to go. Scott Norton. Getting better. Looking good. Scotty Flamingo. Getting better. Looking good. We're going to have some good call-ups this year at this rate. There's no way Oliver Humperdink's getting better. Right? Yeah, he is what he is. Matt, what's going on, man? I've been good. How are you? Oh, my God, dude. We're calling up like 7 managers right now. Humperdinck is up. There's no way Skandor Akbar has been getting any better either at talking. Nope, he's actually getting worse. All right, Skandor. You will also get the recall. Recovering from gorging at a buffet. Fair enough. That sounds fantastic right about now. Steve Armstrong, again, just have you wind down whatever contract you have. It's fine. Super Crazy. It's getting better. The Great Kokina, a.k.a. Yakazuma. He's about a month away. So Yoko's real close to getting the call-up, too. Sean Waltman, the Lightning Kid. I'd say he's ready. At just 19. But he's going to join Hercules and Bison Kimura as call-ups for this month. Let's see, the Tasmaniac. Needs a little bit more time. Gangrel, the Vampire Warrior. Still getting better. Van Hammer. Getting better. Vinny Vegas. It's getting better. And then Big Vito. Also getting better. Okay. Couple of call-ups, though. Quite a few managers getting those call-ups as well. So first and foremost, Bison Kimura gets to be a babyface. Does not have a gimmick. Gimmick details, prepare a gimmick change, get some inspiration. Let's see. If we were to describe Bison Kimura, noble foreigner. No. Policewoman. Let's see. Rookie. Some of these gimmick names, dude. Jesus. Show stealer. Stripper. Was the 90s. Traditionalist. Website model. Weirdo. Wildfire. Never say. Yeah, you know what? Wildfire. You know, we're not using Tommy Rich. It's fine. So we got Bison Kimura, who we will immediately say, you know, is in that women's title scene. Quick and easy. Be able to test out some new tag teams as well, which will be nice. We then have the Lightning Kid, a.k.a. Sean Waltman. Can be a babyface, so should be a babyface. Let's see, gimmicks for him: face, exclude unsuited. You know, just underdog. All right, just underdog for the Lightning Kid, and is very, very much going to be in that cruiserweight scene. Very, very much going to be in that cruiserweight scene. The cruiserweights no longer have to cruiserweight, brother. Oh, good old Seether. Let's not. Let's see. Yeah, that works. And then last but not least, Hercules. Hercules Hernandez. We'll just go for Hercules Hernandez. I imagine he's best as a heel, and he is. Doesn't have a gimmick. That's been way too common. Hercules. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for the gimmick, right? Hercules, yet to get a perception rating. I presume TV title scene, but he might be a little bit better than that. I don't know. But you know what? For the moment, we'll make that presumption kind of entry level for Herc. All right. So for the managers that just got called up, which includes Alexandra York, which again is going to be heels. Captain Lou, I think, was also for heels, right? Yeah. Alexandra York will turn off on-screen personality. Coach John Tolos was for the heels. We know Frenchie Martin for the heels. James Vandenberg for the heels. Missy Hyatt. We will go babyface side of things for Missy. I think she's going to be the only one, unfortunately. Where is Sir Oliver Humperdinck? Better as a heel. And Skandor Akbar. Better as a heel. Okay. So, in terms of the names that need to be trialed, that's the next thing we got to set up. There's quite a few people that can be trialed out here. Quite a few. It's unaffiliated. Bison Kimura. Lightning Kid. And then for the heels, unaffiliated is Hercules. So that is a fair amount. There's a fair amount that we're going to have to test out. So for Missy, you are going to have a very busy week, Missy. Very busy indeed. So for the baby faces, she needs to check out Blue Demon Jr., Rayo de Jalisco Jr., Rey Mysterio Sr., Zulema. That is quite the smile. My one piece of advice would be, unfortunately, don't look at the destructive amount of plastic surgery she had. It is a shame, because she was stunning. And emphasis on the was. Dan Spivey. Let's see. Trial her out with Ricky Steamboat. Rick Steiner. Scott Steiner. Wild Pegasus. Oh my god. Bang Bang Barton. Dude Love. Barry Windham. Every frickin' babyface that did not have chemistry with any other babyface manager, basically. Great Sasuke. Manami Toyota. My god. It's the whole damn roster. Ultimo Dragon. Jackie Sato. DDP. The Masked Superstar. The Lightning Kid and Bison Kimura. There we go. 22 different clients to trial with to see what we might have for a Missy Hyatt stable. The question is, if we look at backdrops and other options, let's go down to like the M's. Not that we need alliteration, but what would a Missy Hyatt stable be named? The Masked Sisters. Maximum. Mexicools. Millennials. $1 Million Corporation. Ministry of Darkness. Monster Express. Let's see if we go further down. Again, and if anyone has any suggestions, we have basically every wrestling stable ever. The Magnificent Seven, which was a wonderful WCW stable. Mackay Club. Man, Helmsley, MTK. The H3 Posse. Men on a Mission. Whoop, there it is. Mexican America, the Mexicools, Misfits in Action. $1 Million Corp, Millionaires Club, Ministry of Darkness again, the Moondogs, the Mean Street Posse, the Natural Born Thrillers. I wouldn't know what to do for a Missy Hyatt stable here. I don't know. Gotta be something that makes sense. Matadors. Probably not Matadors. What else do we have? What else? M3K. Oh, Masquerade. The Metaphor. Miracle Ones. Maximum Male Models. Perfect. Mogul Embassy. Monster Express. I don't know. I don't know if there is that, like, perfect stable name for Missy Hyatt. It's a new day. Yes, it is. The Flirtation. You know? Hold on. Maybe we, that could work. We just kind of stumbled upon that. But I feel like that that works out pretty well. We're gonna Missy Hyatt and the Flirtation. And obviously the fact that it's got like the Beyond Wrestling logo slapped right in there, but could work. I don't want to sit here and stumble forever and just be like, all right, what are we looking at? But I don't think she can name them Stinger. Sweet and Sour International. God bless Larry Sweeney. Team Filthy. Team Fist. Team Taz. What else do we have? The Filthy Animals. Escaping the mid-card. If only. Oh, we could start up Funk U. Team Fist is the Moolah stable. Jesus. Freebirds, Full Throttle. I don't know. I don't know what a good Missy Hyatt stable would be. I don't know. Stars could actually work. We could steal that. Cooler color scheme, too. We could just name it Stars. That works. Yeah, there we go. That works. So yeah, we'll have to do that trial run with Missy Hyatt as a babyface manager. And then for the heels, we have a bunch of trials. Starting off with the returning Terry Runnels, a.k.a. Alexandra York. Some managerial clients, ignore other people's clients. And then all of the heels we have that do not have chemistry with anybody else. Dangerous Denise. Lord Steven Regal. Fantasia. Good thing I marked all these down, by the way. Eddie Guerrero. Aja Kong and Savio Vega. Got Savio in there. Steve Austin and Flying Brian. Let's start up that 1997 storyline. And then Hercules. Although I am wondering if, because we do have other people then that we said were good enough talkers that they didn't have managers. You know? We go wrestler. And we go, babyface. Who did not have a man? Like Brian Lawler? You can test out Brian Lawler. Bullet Bob. It's the York Foundation. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Jesus Christ. That's how you know I'm tired. I didn't even fucking think of that. Candy Divine was good with the Hart Dynasty. We had nothing to change there. Like the most obvious one possible in my brain's like, oh yeah. I mean, granted, Terry Taylor we're not using as an active performer, but that's fine. Don Morocco, let's test out with Missy. Dutch Mantel. Even if you don't need the manager for talking purposes, if there's still chemistry, it's good for the act. Sasuke. So Ivory stays. Missy, Buddy Landell. Stevie Ray was with Dusty. Okay. That is the babyface side. Then the heel side, of course, Alexandra York. Let's see. We didn't have Bam Bam? Really? Guess I didn't realize we weren't testing things out with Bam Bam. Big Josh is good where he is. Billy Gunn is good with Bockwinkel. So yeah, like we'll see if like Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane are a good fit. Bull Nakano. Did I not assign Bull Nakano to a stable? I guess I didn't. I think she was a good enough talker, though, right? Yeah, she was. That was the issue. All right. Cooled momentum, brother. You just won the TV title. Doug Furness. I guess I had a couple of heels I forgot to fully update, so it's a good thing we elected to call up these managers. Parker, Ozaki. Guess maybe, yeah, I just forgot to reassign some of these heels. Yeah, like we still had Haku with like Paul Ellering. I guess I never tested him out with Jesse. But that's all right. We got so many of these stables now. Or so many of these options. It's fine. Just what happens when we don't play for a couple days, right? This is what happens. All right, there we go. Now we're back on track. And Bam Bam and Humperdinck were a thing. And I'm going to guess they have chemistry, but we'll still test them out elsewhere. So yeah, we will do. Let's see. The York Foundation should be in, and there we go. The computerized man of the 90s. And indeed, we will have Alexandra York as the leader of the York Foundation. We'll just call it. I guess there's already a stable name with that. Type. Inactive. Well, who knew? Well, who knew? Modify stable. The old York Foundation. Right again. Important? I mean, is anything or anybody important? Disposition heal. No new members, no. And Alexandra York, we'll see. Every other stable listed as important? Yes. Okay. Well, I should probably make the York Foundation important then, huh? There we go. So yeah, we've had quite a few changes, but again, I'm digging the stables. Honestly, we do have a couple other stables then that we're gonna have to come up with. Might as well go for it now, right? Like, we need something for Captain Lou Albano. In which case, maybe the Beach Boys makes even more sense than what we have for Buddy Landell. What the hell would be the Captain Lou stable? The Beatdown Clan. What the hell would be the Job Squad? But yeah, it's like we're going to need a stable for Captain Lou. I mean, there's a lot. There is a lot that we could do. I do not know. Captain Lou, yeah, what the hell would we even do? Skandor Akbar, Humperdinck, James Mitchell, Frenchie Martin, and Captain John Tolos. 9 pandas! That's delightful. That is delightful. Anonymo. BBL. Oh, the Bad News Bears. Cincy Bearcats. I love the college teams mixed in. Heavy as the Crown. High Voltage. That's pretty sick, actually. I like that. The Imperial Menagerie. Believe it or not, somehow Mike Knox returned. Stable name for Lou Albano, Coach Tolos, Frenchie Martin, James Mitchell, Oliver Humperdinck, and Skandor Akbar. Darkest Day could definitely work for James Mitchell. Let's see. Yeah, let's screw it. When in doubt, start at the bottom and see what the hell we find. See what the hell we find. Shout out to the wingmen. Well, we could try to claim that from Marty Skrull, so it goes to someone less shitty. Violent by Design. Yeah, Violent by Design could work well for James Mitchell as well. Let's see. Undisputed Kingdom, Team Taz. Top Flight. Shout the Time Machine. We'll have to think about this for stable names, I would say. There are just too many options, I would say. Too many options. We'll figure it out as we go along. But stable-wise, this is it's an interesting little setup we have going on. All right, that is the start of a new month then. That's fair. March 1992. And we'll have WrestleMania this month, I presume. Maybe they scheduled it for April. I'm not sure. But let's see. We made $6 million last month, which is pretty good. We got a Clash of Champions in 27 days. I'm feeling all right about this. And then a bunch of our managers also need to be assigned gimmicks, of course. Skandor. Gimmick details. Isn't there? Yeah, we could steal the Ministry as well. Let's see, Skandor. Yeah, anti-American. Fits what his gimmick was pretty well. Sir Oliver Humperdinck. God, what the hell would we define as your gimmick? Fucking weirdo. Bitter Legend. How old were you at this point? 43. Yeah. Ambiguously homosexual. I mean, his name is Humperdinck. Arrogant heel. Sure. That works for the Humperdinck. James Vandenberg. Gimmick for Mr. Vandenberg. An evil person who likes damaging things. Not totally off. Not totally off. Cult leader is also that's a good one. We'll go with that one for James Vandenberg, James Mitchell. Frenchie Martin. 46. There's no way that picture was from when he was 46 though. Frenchie, ambiguously homosexual. What else do we have? Cartoonish. Chicken shit heel. That works. Chicken shit heel works. Captain Lou Albano. Oh, God. How the fuck do you come up with a gimmick for Captain Lou? Do we just call it Billy Billy Billy? Ass Man. Billy Gunn, the ass man. Oh, Bill. Lou Albano, the 217-pound man. Bum. That could also work. Bitter Legend. Bitter Legend could work. For old Captain Lou. Anybody else not have a gimmick? Matt, I agree. I agree. Coach John Dolis. Your gimmick is gonna be... I was gonna pick Coach, but it's not there. Your gimmick... Dork... Epic failure, evil doer, evil manager. Typical cheating evil manager. Perfect. Perfect. Anybody else need a gimmick? No, we're fine. Good. Good. Okay. Should be good. Should be. Soul Album's a banger. I agree with that too. They do cover albums very, very well. Alright. Well, what time is it? Maybe one more B show just to test out the initial managers. Oh, go. Sorry, by the way. The YouTube chat wasn't updating for me. When did I start this month, year? January. It starts January 1st of 92. So it's been a, a humble start, I would say. A lot of organizing pieces over the first 6 weeks or so. Figuring out stables, tag combos, stuff like that. There could be some good news here. Jimmy Garvin's contract is expiring. Ooh, okay. So those guys aren't getting out of developmental. That's fine. Jimmy Garvin. He is a babyface manager for us right now. Obviously, the leader of Jimmy's. He does have a positive chemistry with Tiger Mask, which is really weird. So, I mean, we'll probably keep Jimmy Garvin just because babyface managers have been at a premium for us. So we'll look to keep old Jimmy Jam. Jimmy Jam. Conan's heading to the WWF. Missy Hyatt's contract is expiring. This might be the right time to let her go after all. I mean, we were going to... God, she's popular as shit. We were going to test her out as a babyface manager because she has 70 charisma, 98 sex appeal. She's not much of a talker. Maybe it is worth keeping her. Just because we are really short on babyface managers. Yeah, maybe we try it out. I mean, we could wait until the end of the month, too, but I think we'll... Till we know if she's a good fit with anybody. And then Terry Taylor's contract is expiring. I've elected not to use him as an in-ring performer. Like, he's solid, but that's all he's going to be is, like, lower mid-card solid, but he is an insane road agent. He is outstanding in that regard. So I think we'll also be looking to keep Terry Taylor, mainly as a road agent. All right, so we didn't have as many departures there as I thought we might. But there are some other deals elsewhere. Bad News Brown, a.k.a. Bad News Allen, looking to leave New Japan. I mean, we weren't going to bring him in anyway. CMLL looking to keep Ponzona. WWF looking to keep Jim the Anvil Neidhart. There could be a justification for trying to take old Big Jim here. The Anvil. Better as a heel, squash master, tag specialist. He's got popularity. Could already be a road agent. He's not a bad in-ring worker either. I think maybe we try to steal Jim Neidhart. Oh man, there's some other deals coming up too. If we were to try, no one opposes us trying to steal Neidhart. If we go 17.5 per month, we'd be in the lead for Neidhart. Well, we already have one guy who murdered his significant other on the roster. And 48-year-old Snuka. The problem is, he's a dickhead. He is a dickhead. That is the issue. Unlike with the certain Wild Pegasus, who at this point is quiet and not a problem. The fact that WWF's already letting him go, all we'd have to do is go to the tri-state area, bring him in as a local worker, and job him out. I don't think we need Snuka. I mean, 82 star quality, but he can't even... He's banged up, too. His body's starting to betray him. He's a dickhead. We're not going after Snuka. Jake the Snake Roberts. Has a temper. Doesn't appear to have the drug issues yet. He's 36. I mean, dude, it's Jake. We gotta go after Jake. Obviously, around this time, too, in real life, he'd leave. Number 23 in the world. DDP would be ecstatic. Let's see if we can steal Jake Roberts from the WWF. Jack the Snack. No step on Snack. So, dude, when I travel to like Portland or anything for wrestling shows, there is always one house I drive by just outside of Bangor, Maine, that has the honest to goodness no step on Snack. And I fucking die laughing every time. Every time I drive by, I hope to see this person at their mailbox because I know what they look like. You can picture him in your head. But I've never seen what he looks like, but I know what he looks like. Cien Caras is 42 at this point. I mean, he's not bad, obviously. But at 42, right, we'd kind of have an uphill battle trying to get him over. He'd be like a TV title guy. I think we're good. We don't need Cien Caras. Colonel Mustafa, the Iron Sheik. 100% heel, checkered past, has a temper, prickly. He can be a bit of a dick. 49. He's not physically shot yet. What's his English settings too? Passable English, thank you. There's an argument. I mean, the problem is, right, he's 49. Once his injury history really starts to add up, right? Could be a road agent. I don't know, man. I think he could be useful. I think he could. Buddy Landell would be all right. Limit me to major TV and above. Just the no B shows. We'll see. I'm not saying we're going to finalize that deal, but we'll keep an eye on it. Ray Cobra, I don't think was on an exclusive deal. Octagon. For the Cruiserweight division. Why wouldn't we try to steal Octagon here from CMLL? Let's see, will he work in the U.S.? He will. 45,000 a month already. Holy shit. Or 110 per show. God damn. People person, I guess. How about 110 bucks a show? What a drastic difference. Oh my god, I'll give you 25% of merch. Give you $100,000 up front. Alright, 200 per show. 500 per show. We can do that. I have a better offer from a different company. There's no way I sign him at this point. $750 a show? I mean, even $1,000 a show would be cheaper than what we were doing. 35% of merch. And a 10% bonus per pay-per-view. Yeah, I mean, we'd really have to, pay Octagon here. About $2,000 per show. 3? 5? I don't think we're getting Octagon, man. I don't think it's happening. He's worth that in Mexico. He's not really worth that here. Marabunta, you are terrifying. We don't need you. Dino Bravo looking to leave the WWF. I mean, I was debating signing him before. I don't think we need old Dino. PWA offering Tony DiNucci. The Warlord has his deal expiring. Okay. Yeah, we could go for the old Warlord. We could definitely go for the Warlord. I don't really see a negative not to. I'd be alright with that. CMLO looking to keep Antifaz. You can keep him. Let's see. CMLO also looking to keep Universo 2000. You can keep him. Let's see. What else do we have? Miori Kamiya looking to leave Wing. I don't think she's anybody we'd bring in anybody or anyway. Misty Blue we couldn't sign because the porn star passed. Means you can reunite the powers of pain. Suzuka Minami. We could have brought him before anyway. Smello looking to keep an option there. CN Red to stay with ECW. Yeah, you keep your CM Punk. I have CN Red. Ronnie D. Heidi Lee Morgan. Bronze. Any other WWF deals? Fucking Jameson. Yeah, we don't need him. We don't need old Jameson. We're good. Thank you. We don't need Jameson. We'll be just fine. I know he had potential. I think it was a personality issue as to why I didn't sign her before. I think. I could double check, though. I could double check. I'm not sure. Let's see. David Crockett wants out of developmental. We're in the lead for Jake Roberts. We are going to have to battle for the anvil. What about like 19 a month? 50 grand up front. 100 grand up front. Just want to see what the price would be. We have successfully stolen referee Joey Morella. Gorilla Monsoon's son. Silver King now lives in the tri-state. In the lead for the Sheik. Gonna have to battle for the Warlord. 10 grand. Get us in the lead. And Dr. Death fractured a cheekbone. Okay. It's only telling us because he's on my short list still. Wahoo McDaniel's looking to retire. Sid and Owen Hart got into an argument. Fair enough. So yeah, Jimmy Garvin, Missy, Terry to stay, and then Neidhart, Jake Roberts, Iron Sheik, and the Warlord. That would certainly be an interesting infusion of talent, I would say. That would be interesting. Don't know for sure if that's the direction that will go, but we could. We could. Hope Owen didn't get stabbed with scissors. I mean, you know, be careful though, right? Like, you never know. You never know. Dude, there were so many crazy stories. Holy shit from that time. Kuniaki Kobayashi looking to stay with New Japan. I mean, unless he confirms he's leaving, we wouldn't be able to get him anyway. Stables disbanding. Big Sky and Nikita Koloff want out of developmental. That's fine, but it's not happening. I want to see if any of these signings do go down, though. They might. They just might. But yeah, dude, fucking Sid and Arn with the scissors. You got Paul Orndorff and his fucking flip-flops handling some business. Shit was crazy. Mighty Inoue. Great Kabuki with a bruised kidney. Okay, from there, Jim Neidhart, we are in the lead for. Are we stealing the anvil? All right. I think we're good. All right. Let me see here. What time is it? 4:10. That was right before the saga of Softball Sid. Softball Sid always existed, baby. He always existed. He was never gone. He was never gone. But let's see. Sid's alive, but he's not actually alive. I think from there, I am going to look to wind it down for tonight. I got a little bit of stuff to do before bed that I got to catch up on. But yeah, Saturday night. I mean, I'll be here. I have no idea what I'm streaming. We might finally take that break from baseball. I might play Lego Batman. I might not. I might do something else. I'm just going to roll with it. We're kind of back in that phase, right? Just going to roll with it, and we're going to see what happens. But for tonight, we are going to call it. But thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you. To Sid, Henrique for the raids, thank you both for that, if you ever see this. And to Crash Andrews for completely accidentally derailing the stream because you didn't think I'd get caught up on such a detail, but I did. We'll be back tomorrow, everybody. Thank you again. Enjoy your Saturday. And we'll see what we play tonight, because I don't know. It could be this for like 6 hours, honestly.